Why am I asked this, Jesse? Why am I asked this, Jesse? That's
He can't do it. He needs like a whole sentence, I think.
Jesse, you don't even have beans and barbecue. Jesse, you are exposed. That means the killer can down you in one hit. Heal me, Jesse. I'm crouching up and down. Can I get some meals?
Some meals.
Can I get some eels?
Okay, I'm gonna switch to the actual jam stream now. I think we're about ready to get going here. Here we are. Hello.
Dun, 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 dun.
So today we're gonna do the same thing as last time. Basically, just we're gonna have this program Connor made just generate a random object to us, and then we're gonna have to 3D model it. The twist is this time, after we're done modeling it, we're just gonna swap props. So I'm gonna do the same prop he did. He's gonna do the same prop I did. That way we'll get like duplicates of the same item. But yeah, we could probably switch over to Connor's view if you want to roll for some items here.
Wait, so, sorry, could you explain that again? I feel like you said it differently than I understood it.
Basically, we're just going to both roll an item. So say like I get chair, you get table. We're going to model it, and then next round, we just swap. So you do chair, and I do table, or whatever. I don't know if I said the same order.
Should we have done this in the other Discord so people can jump in?
Maybe. I mean, we could probably still hop over.
Yeah, let's just do that really quick.
Oh, what did they say? Oh, is it follower only chat? What the hell? Oh my god.
What do you mean?
Lance says it's
Oh, no,
follower
that's
only
good
chat.
because there's bots that come in like really commonly.
Oh, well just
Just
follow,
start
dude.
spamming.
Yeah, just follow,
Just
Lufa,
follow.
dude. Come on.
Please.
Please, man, I don't have any followers. Please, just one. So yeah, should we just move over to Dog Cage? Or should we
Yeah.
just... Okay. I guess I'll switch to the BRB until then. It'll only be a minute.
Build the house where it belongs and make sure that it stays there.
You gotta have freaking Mippy super join one and I'll drag him in. Okay, so I'm gonna have to fix the setup
Next,
again.
we don't want to undermine our foundation footing, so we need to think about the placement of trenches.
Set up your stream too.
The normal zone of influence of our soils extends at a 45-degree angle from the base of our footing.
Oh, that means we're gonna have to steal the TTS bot then.
The utility companies
I don't
have
think-
their
have to
own
steal it.
requirements that must be met.
It'll just
in
distract
addition to
us.
any
We
requirements
should be
of
in
local
Blender
building
anyway.
jurisdiction.
That's true.
When digging a utility trench,
If someone
If they
joins
also
though,
know
they
the
should bring it. Yeah, then I'll bring it.
consideration.
Cause it'll be funny having them pilot it while we're doing shit.
Trench also must not undermine
Okay,
the
so now I
foundation.
gotta fix this. Hold on.
We also need temporary power and sanitation facilities on the site.
Where's? Oh, there we go.
In this
Okay.
case, they provided the two together.
Now in OBS.
More information on temporary power is in the electrical video in this series. Part of keeping our building where it belongs is to consider its proximity to slope and the grading around our building. Grading immediately adjacent to the foundation should slope a minimum of 6 inches in the first 10 feet. We want positive drainage
There it is.
adjacent to the building. Hillside sites may pose an exception to this rule. An important thing to remember
So
about
we
the
might have
IRC is that
duplicates
we're only dealing with the
from last
provisions of
time. I think we should just
conventional
re-roll if we do.
construction. Other methods,
I think that's probably
utilizing
fine, yeah.
engineering sections of the full building code
That's whatever.
could be used for
We
unconventional.
don't, I guess I could make a secondary list, but I don't want to have to let, you know, we don't want to like remove things from the list.
Yeah, we can just re-roll. It's not a big deal.
Figure B3 shows the distance within the
Um.
range of conventional construction.
Okay, I think we're good now.
The house on the top of the
So
hill,
now I'll switch
what
to your
distance will we need
perspective.
from the face of
I'm
the
gonna. I
building
think I want
to
to.
the
I gotta
top
turn
of the
down Mippy Super a little
Look at
bit.
the height of the slope,
Me too.
take 1/3
It is
back.
kind of saturated right now,
Distance also near
so it's pretty loud no matter how
There we
low you
go.
have it.
Next, we look at the house near the top of the
Okay.
slope.
I could just turn it down in the mixer. Hold on.
It's not a big deal. It's like it's on me.
Must be at least half the height, and maybe
If it, when it's all the way up, it gets super distorted.
a lot of slope greater than 1 foundation must be depth or level. What this means is a sloped foundation stem wall, such as this one, should not have more than 1 foot of fall at 10 feet.
Okay, are you good?
Yeah, do you want me to roll it?
Let me switch to your perspective. All right, let's see what we're doing. So let's roll for me first.
Alright. So I forget exactly how it goes. I think if I just press spacebar, it'll say a thing.
Yeah, and we'll do the same as before, where it's 2 objects and I have to pick one.
Fire hydrant.
Wait, what the hell? I don't see it. Damn it! Why don't I see it?
You don't see it?
Maybe it's because I had minimized it. Uh-oh, yeah, something messed up. Damn it!
I could re-roll.
Well, I just can't see, like,
Oh, you can't see it
it
at
didn't
all?
update. Can you, like... Okay, there we go. I think it's good now. That was weird. Okay. I
How about
mean,
now?
yeah, I think it's good. Now roll again. Yeah, okay. Loofah.
Loofah.
Great.
That's gonna be kind of hard.
Yeah, that sounds tough. I could simplify it though.
Yeah. Alright, and mine is a light
Wait, no,
post.
we're doing the same as before, where you get 2 items, and I pick one.
Oh, okay, okay. I see. That is better.
See, I think I think when I minimize the thing, it like breaks it. That's so silly. Okay, so I guess I have to choose between loofah and light post, or I can do the nuclear option, which is roll a 3rd one, and I have to do it.
Yeah.
I think I want to do the nuclear option. I don't really like either of those.
Flip-flops.
All right, I'm making flip flops. I'm down with that.
Forget what my... Oh. Hold on. There we go. Cup of pens or sack of potatoes. So, would the sack of potatoes be like just a decorative sack? You
Yeah,
think,
it could just be
or-
like a prop, you know, just like something you could have in the background. Just like
Yeah,
a,
no,
a
like-
lumpy sack that just has potatoes on it. Maybe a picture of a
Oh,
potato.
That's a good idea.
You could even
I
make
guess,
the
like-
top open and have like a couple potatoes like sitting on top kind of thing.
A cup of pens. I could just do the same kind of pen
It's true.
and then a cup. I'll do nuclear. Why not?
Roll the dice.
Katana.
There we go. All right. That's the perfect
And that's
roll.
in the mix too. That's flip flops
shit.
and katana. All right.
We're making a good outfit here.
I just rolled a fucking perfect 20 or whatever it's called. Natural 20.
All right. That's good. Let me update our props here. My current prop is flip flop. Connor's prop. It's no longer bench from Sean Kingston Park. It is now katana. Bam bam.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. Oh god damn it, the timer. Oh wait, it's still on here. I think that actually won't be that much of a problem. I still have it.
Damn, it sucks I only have an hour.
To make a katana.
Yeah, it's the same thing with... I had this before. What was the cool... Oh, the skateboard. I could have made a really cool one if I, you know...
You still can eventually, you know.
Yeah.
God damn it, you fucking timer.
Pinterest.com katana.
Okay.
Next, we get to the issue of securing that sill to the foundation so the building stays put. The basic rules for anchor bolts and fold downs are on page 2. Anchor bolts must be embedded at least 7 inches. And to be placed at 6-foot centers and within 12 inches of the end of each sill. Figure B5 illustrates proper bolting. The requirement for bolting within 12 inches of the end applies to all joints in the sill. That includes...
Why does it have to be like active? That's so annoying.
In this example, they may not have used the right length of fill material.
Okay. The timer's going. Not yet. I need to reset it, but okay. Now we're good. I'm not gonna do the tube this time. It's
One way to assure correct placement
not-
Oh, yeah.
I don't feel like it. Okay. You ready?
crooked bolt placement.
I'm gonna save the file as katana.
Nuclear option did well for us just there, like both of us.
Yeah.
Plate washers are required. In 2-story houses, bolts must be no more than 4
Okay.
feet on center.
Ready?
Yep.
Experience has
Go.
shown that sills sometimes split around the bowl with the
Aha.
plate washer.
I went for the misdirection.
Another thing to remember is to avoid placing
And I'm now
bolts
opening
too close
Krita
to the end of the
instead.
sill.
Oh.
Must be at least 7 bolt
Because I
diameters.
just remembered that texture on the hand, or the, you know, that like cloth wrap texture I'm probably not going to be able to do
As usual,
with
they
the
must be installed according
mesh.
to manufacturer's recommendation.
Fold downs are anchoring devices.
I kind of want to do like
Junction with shear panels.
those flip flops. I guess they're not even flip flops, like the wooden sandals, you know?
These are an important
Those could be funny.
Mm.
component in areas of
Oh, I see what you mean.
activity or that are subjected to high winds. These engineered components are subjected to rigorous testing in their design and must be installed strictly in accordance with the manufacturer's instructions and specifications. Proper
It's kind of a flip-flop shape. I didn't even look up. Probably should have some reference for this.
A new type of hold-down concept is gaining in popularity. Manufactured shear wall assemblies, known as strong walls, are now used for short wall sections near large openings or building corners.
Strong walls.
I guess they do kind of... Flip-flops kind of curve inwards, huh? I kind of just made it straight. Well, not all of them do, but most of them. That's how feet work.
Curve?
Yeah, they like kind of like curve inwards a little bit.
Yeah.
I guess that's probably good.
Bolts should also be subjected to a withdrawal test before installing the wall. Hold downs are also used to transfer loads from one floor to another.
I feel like this might actually be too easy. The way I'm doing this, I feel like I'm cheating it.
A design specification should be
I mean, really, a flip-flop is just the bottom part of a shoe.
Yeah.
You just gotta get the sole shape right.
rather than something that requires new engineering calculations for each specific job. The rules for concrete masonry
That's way too thick.
or CMU are found on page 2. It's important that the cells of reinforcing steel be filled, or the steel won't accomplish anything. There are also many rebar rules for the specific CMU
What is this tape about? It's just how to build construction and shit?
It's about building code, yeah. Thought it would be helpful for Rust.
Okay, I think I kind of got the what is that called, a thong? Don't they call that part the thong?
I think so.
I think it should split a little bit sooner though. Okay, and then it merges like, yeah, probably like on that face it'll merge to, yeah. I'm using a CRT as my third monitor right now.
Oh, nice.
It was mostly out of laziness because I didn't want to go get my actual monitor, but it also, I kind of like it. I was really worried that you were going to hear like this, what the fuck is it, the ringing, you know?
Yeah.
Like on the stream. But I don't think you can.
No? If anything, you'd probably hear it from Mippy.
The triple wall above this basement wall is slightly less than 14 inches high and should be solidly braced. Structural sheathing, such as plywood or OSB, is the usual bracing material for triple walls. We mentioned earlier that foundations on a slope greater than 1 in 10 in depth are level. However, jurisdictions will allow an exception to that conventional construction practice, provided there is freeze blocking between triple studs on the slope foundation.
Should look up what
Ventilation of
or regions allow that. Sounds like a helpful tip.
circulation of air. The area of the vent opening should be at least equal to 1/150th
Crawl space.
And a vapor barrier.
That's a Breaking Bad, isn't it?
I think crawl space did break bad.
The slab be properly lapped in order to be effective. Details of the lap joint and the thickness of the vapor barrier are often included on the plan or on the soil support. In some cases, the edges of the distance
Oh no, why did that happen?
sealed. The vapor barrier must not lap up the sides of the wall.
Actually, I didn't mean to do that, but that kind of...
Sample must be raised up
It is kind of indented in the middle like that.
to be removed. The preferred method is
It would be a little concave.
small concrete block with a wire tie. When concrete is poured, great care must be taken to prevent damage to the barrier. If the wire must be lifted or cooked, there is a risk of damage to
You're
the
just
barrier.
gonna do that? You're just gonna break
Vapor
bad?
can allow moisture entrance to the cement
Remember that part from the show?
If moisture rises
Yeah.
to the slab, other problems might occur that affect habitability.
First episode.
First, I was pointing out
It was Jesse, I am in the crawl space.
prior to concrete placement. I have a number of concerns before the concrete gets poured.
I am breaking bad right now.
The wire is going to be lifted off the bottom of the slab needs to be thought out. I'm also asking Charlie what he plans to do about this missing piece of paper that
We really need the Cranston TTS voice in here.
sure that all the loose clods of dirt will be
They'll
removed
just
when the
distract.
concrete truck shows up.
We need a pilot.
No problem.
Where's Luke?
Shinji.
Flat. But yeah, so we downloaded that that Discord text-to-speech bot and just named it Dr. Phil, and I was like exclusively using it for Dr. Phil voices for a while. But then it just like died and stopped working. We didn't know why. And then just recently it like resurrected, which was awesome.
Oh, good.
But there were so many good voices in there.
The IRC has extensive sections on steel framing. Steel framing is becoming more popular. It is becoming faster than stick framing.
This is
The major
bad.
difference between steel framing and wood framing is the top plates do not carry loads laterally to the studs. The joists and studs must be aligned within 3/4 of an inch. Of course, there can be engineered exceptions, such as the ledge that
That's-
carries the load of these joists to the wall.
I think it's alright.
Page 3 includes some general rules about floor framing and a table for
No, okay. I know what I'm gonna change.
and boring. First,
Speaking of boring, this fucking tape, dude.
Figure 11 shows the basic rules for notching boring. Holes should be at least 2 inches from the edge of the joist.
But yeah, hopefully by the time we do the next stream, I should be able to set up
Larger than 1
that like video game eye catch thing that I've been working on. I think that'll be kind of
notches
a fun little background visual,
of the fan.
Yeah.
an audio thing.
Are allowed in the outer third.
I want to look into more tapes though. Like I keep meaning to go to thrift stores and shit just to like try to find a good one, but it's just weird that I would have to like ship it to you. But I think that'd probably be fine.
Holes result in lack of coordination in different trades. For instance, it might have been possible for the carpenter to head off this joist.
But yeah, that just makes me think I would have to like vet it and make sure it's actually good before I waste my time like sending it.
Now the damage.
Yeah, I mean, if you're if like you have the ability to test it,
Pre-manufactured eye joists
I have the
there
ability to
wouldn't
just
be, like,
stream
that
it.
much need to send it.
Yeah.
Like, there's not much more I would be
can be knocked out for various sizes of
doing with
eye.
it. Doesn't seem right.
Manufacturers specify where the joist can be cut.
God, the way I have to look at your screen, I don't have it like on my second monitor. I have to look in my CRT and look at my OBS preview and look at the tiny little window, so it's so hard for me to tell what you're doing.
And only small holes are allowed to be in. It's never acceptable to cut the top or bottom plane. Another type of floor assembly requires special.
What the fuck is this?
Here we see a floor made with open web trusses. If we were to turn this basement into finished space, there'd be a large open space between the ceiling and floor. This floor ceiling assembly has the same idea.
Yeah, I was thinking you should try to keep, for these props we make, we should try to keep them in that like Mega Man Legends kind of style, if possible. Because then
Yeah.
if we could use these in the mall idea, like that would just, you know, two birds with one stone. So just try to do like pixel art textures, you know. Did you see that fucking fridge I made?
Yeah, I didn't see it until way late, but I did see it.
It took so long. Like, I ended up pretty
What-
happy with
what
it.
part of it?
The texturing.
Like, yeah.
The textures took so long. And I had to like Google what kind of shit would be on like a overly like girly like fridge. Not fridge, but like toy like that. And try to adapt that to a fridge. Most of them I thought of off the top of my head, like the paw prints and the hearts. But I didn't think of shit like... I was going to put a bow on it, but I just couldn't find a spot. And then the rainbow I didn't think of until I did the research.
The research.
Okay, I think that's a flip-flop. I think I'd start texturing.
Corners must have 3 studs, and the top wall plate must overlap. End joints must be offset at least 24 inches. This corner would not have to lap if the wall to the left were not a barren wall.
I'm going to do them 512 by 512 for now, I think. See how that looks.
These top plates should have been overlapped at least 24 inches. Metal strapping is sometimes accepted when laps are less than 24 inches. On this exterior wall, the problem is even worse, as the walls will hinge at this point.
I could probably go even smaller than that, actually.
We've already mentioned that joists under a bearing wall can be doubled when they are parallel to that wall. When they're perpendicular, the wall should line up with the girder below the joist, or at least not be offset by more than the depth of the girder. As long as the bearing wall is this close to the girder, its weight may not cause joist deflection.
Yeah, that's probably good.
Notching and coring is another area where problems arise if the different trays aren't coordinated. The rules for stud notching and coring are summarized.
So it seems like the safe answer would be to just do like flat shading, because like all of these are just like, I feel like they're just one color, but I do want to try to do something a little more. Oh, like this Puma one. This one has a little bit of something to it.
How do you get a fence pipe through the bearing stud under a window?
Those
Oh, I like-
green ones look nice.
I like how this one's like a sandwich. I want to
Oh, yeah.
I want to copy that. So I guess I'll have it be like a dark gray at first. And then I could do like a purple stripe. So what I've been doing lately for my my texture work is I just like trace it out in Blender using the fucking, you know, the built-in tools, and then I copy it into Sprite to like do a clean version of it over that.
Wait, what do you copy into it?
Like
the render or the texture?
the texture.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought you said, but
So yeah, like this is just like a really messy line, but I'll just take this image and then put it into Sprite and then do like an actual like clean line.
Since we've been talking about walls, let's begin by looking at structural sheathing. Structural bracing takes many forms, including let-in bracing, wood siding, diagonal sheathing, wood structural panels, and even particle board panels. Gypsum and stucco even have a rating of structural bracing. The most common material today is structural paneling, typically OSB. Page 11 also tells us the normal fastening schedule for wood structural sheathing. However, this might also be an issue that has specific engineered design and specifications on the plan. It's very important that those specifications be followed. If the plans call here for nailing at 4-inch centers, we don't have enough nails. Another common defect, especially with pneumatic nail guns, is overdriving the nail. With plywood sheathing, if a nail is driven past the first ply, it doesn't count. Another nail would need to be driven to make up for the one that went through too far. A lot of mistakes are made on plywood sheathing, aside from the one here where someone went to lunch and forgot to nail the siding when they got back. A single row of nails cannot hold both pieces of plywood, even with plywood that is lapped. The nailing schedule applies to each piece individually. Moving up to roof framing, most houses today utilize roof and ceiling trusses.
There we go.
Assemblies that are subject to wind
Ah, fuck.
pressures greater than 20 pounds per square foot.
Okay, the UV did me dirty right there a little bit, but... Oh, wait.
The type of tie down depends on the
Is that even the UV? I think I might have just fucked up.
total roof width, including the overhang.
Oh, yeah, that's not the same amount of pixels. Whoops.
Modified in the field. Most trusses are designed for two-point bearing, and the removal of a web component can cause the truss to bear on exterior walls that are not designed to be load-bearing walls. The mechanical equipment in this attic space couldn't fit without modifying the truss. Someone simply cut out part of the truss web. Such modifications defeat the truss design.
Okay, so the UVs are still doing me a little dirty, but it's fine.
Design drawings, calculations, and approvals must be provided with the shipment of trusses. These specifications must be available on site. The specifications have to be included on the plan and must be submitted to the municipality. Truss specifications now are generated by software programs. The truss specifications might include their handling and storage. They're usually delivered directly from the manufacturer's truck to the rooftop. If they're stacked on the site, it is important that they not be warped or damaged.
Yo, you getting stacked on site, bro.
They're often held with ropes at the ends to prevent the pivoting we see here. It is a dangerous job to be on the receiving end of these trusses. Cable trusses such as these are common. Other types of trusses, such as hip truss systems, are also used today. Truss manufacturers make a variety of specialized trusses that were not available until recently.
Because this truss is also supporting a beam perpendicular to it, the truss is
There we go.
to create a girded truss.
Next, we look at requirements for site-built ceiling and roof framing. When ceiling joists are not parallel to roof rafters, we need rafter ties. Rafter ties should be on maximum 4-foot centers and will help resist lateral force on the wall. These boards must be at least 1 by material and the full depth of the cut rafter. 1-inch ridge material is acceptable in the IRC as long as the rafters are properly opposed and are at least the depth of the cut rafter. Ridges, valleys, hips must always be at least the size of the cut edge of the rafter. This rule is most important at valleys and hips, which carry the load of a large area of the roof and are often undersized. Finally, if we're heading off an opening, such as for a skylight,
I really underestimated how boring this tape was going to be.
if we have rafters 2 feet on center,
Yeah, it's like not even worth listening to.
Like, I thought it would at least, it was like, be something, you know?
double them up
Nope.
to something like that.
Nothing.
If the header or trimmer is greater than 6 feet, it must be
If
hung
the
on
header or trimmer is,
The cables for ceiling joist span and rafter span are on
Do you think they
I
were
didn't even
proud
get
of
a
this?
book.
Note that the rafters
I have the whole series, and I didn't get a book with it.
shorter spans or larger rafters.
Well, that's why it's so boring. You gotta read the book.
You see why roofing contractors have the
This
highest
says on the box, the cure for the common code.
safety harness. As far as an inspector's
Elmer Fudd.
inspection is focused on proper
Yep.
nailing. Here,
The cure for the common
nails are
code.
done to the schedule per approved plan.
That concludes the structural requirements and code checks. Now, going back to page 5,
This is from 2001.
structural building code requirements
It's the same year as
and egress.
The
Space
movie.
Odyssey.
First,
Yeah.
we have the issue of fire blocking. Fire blocking is defined as
I learned that I think it was Frogger. Let me look this up.
hot gases in small concealed openings in building components. In the old versions of the code, it was referred to as fire stopping. And the
Yeah,
current term now
Frogger.
is fire
The weird PS2 one came out
An example of
2001 as well,
is the wood blocking between
and that like really surprised me because it's the same year Deus Ex came out.
spaces every 10 feet
It's like they feel like such
horizontally.
on different levels technology wise.
What's the timer at?
Place between this set
We're at 35 minutes.
allows
Nice.
communication concealed space in the wall and the attic.
So be the same as before. We're gonna like feel really comfortable on the first one, get it done in a good time, and then the second one comes and we're just fucked.
Well, it'll just be just doing the other person's.
That's true. It won't be. We know what it's gonna be already. Okay, I fixed the thing a bit. Do a little of that.
Now, one way to do this is to install
Actually.
fiberglass fiber in the stud cavity. Fiberglass insulating bags, compressed to 3 times their normal density, can be stuffed into the top of each stud cavity or joist bay. The problem with this soffit, and it would be the same problem with something like a drop ceiling of a closet or a shower, is that air from the concealed stud space communicates through the soffit to the attic or ceiling space above. One way to solve this problem would have been to continue the ceiling drywall all the way to the wall, or the wall drywall all the way to the ceiling. The problem with either method is
I don't know why that sentence was so funny to me. It's just like the most boring.
another
Way
way
to
The
put
wall drywall.
by installing
If you put the
The
wall
wall
drywall and the floor
goes in the
drywall.
ceiling.
If you put the ceiling drywall in the roof, you can put it upside down.
needed is a concealed space at the top and bottom of the
Wah 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 wah.
That's essentially what I heard. Yeah.
These guys don't sound New Jersey at all.
Does it say it's a New Jersey thing?
Oh no, it's New York.
Well, that's why. There you go.
Same thing.
The stair has another fire blocking issue. Once
I really hate how Blender's 1 pixel brush is actually like 8 pixels.
communicating with the stud cavities in the wall.
You can change the fall off and
Each
stuff.
opening between the underside of the stairs
How?
and the vertical concealed
Right
space
there next to where you're.
blocked with any
Oh.
approved fire blocking
And I just make it
Constant.
sharp,
such as wood or gypsum board or fiberglass.
constant.
Constant at the bottom.
What? Didn't do it.
Pipes, ducts,
Oh.
chimneys must be sealed at the floor and ceiling
And it's
level
at 1?
penetration.
Oh, never mind.
It's especially important for fire block chimneys.
Oh, maybe it's mix? No, it's a strength 1 though.
And it does not cut off the concealed opening at the ceiling level.
Could be stroke, I guess.
That's why I go into Aseprite, because it has like an actual one pixel brush.
Vehicle looks down a shape.
Yeah, I do grade up for that.
Fire blocking is required to cut off this type of shape at the ceiling level. The scope of the
But yeah, the reason I didn't just drag the UVs into like a purple corner is because I wanna write on the flip flop.
separated by a firewall.
So I want to keep that. Oh shit. Oops.
The basic requirement for a 1-hour firewall between the two dwellings. This can be reduced to a half-hour rating if the buildings are sprinkled. A 1-hour rating
Okay.
is achieved by surfacing both sides of the wall with 5/8-inch Tyvek drywall. Special care must be taken regarding penetration of that drywall surface. When we have something that only penetrates the surface and does not go all the way through the wall,
What's the thing?
referred to as a membrane penetration.
Oh. I didn't know they had those.
That's, look at that picture. What is that? What am I looking at?
Electrical boxes that penetrate the
This is a
membrane
wall.
must be
This is a
sealed,
wall.
or they can be plastic boxes with a UL fire rating.
It looks like one of those like AI generated just
More than
nonsense
100
things.
square inches of box
Yeah, it really
allowed
did.
in any 100 square foot area of wall. Boxes on opposite sides of the wall must be horizontally offset at least 24 inches, assuring that there will be at least one stud between them. Maximum size in any one box is 16 square inches, the size of a 4x4
It seems like the fall off worked when I do it on the actual model,
Here we see a rated
but not on the
box after a fire.
what's it called?
It did its job and did not allow the fire to pass.
I don't know what to call that. The side panel, I guess.
Look at that. Look at these pictures.
Situation where
What?
back-
What are these?
Is that meat?
several ways to
Is it
go.
zoomed in or zoomed out?
Materials are now
Is that like a giant brick, or is that like a little tiny
we see a fire
thing?
We've installed the cheese in this house to prevent.
The cheese. It checks out. There it is. Okay.
boxes are less than 24 inches
That gives you a little bit better idea of the scale, but
Keep the cheese meter
wrapping each
2
box
feet away
with
from the
lead
cheese
allows
block
it to
that
be
it's
located.
monitoring.
There are even
This
keypads
will ensure
placed on the
good
inside of the
cheese
boxes.
readings, I guess.
Rules for conductors
I've never
all
seen a big
follow.
orange thing in construction. Like a big orange block, not
If
as
you have
like there's
something that
cones, I
actually
guess.
penetrates all the way through the firewall, not just through the membrane on one side.
But just like a
Fire
big
suppression
orange thing installed in a
An
house.
example might be a pipe or a duct.
yeah, it's always like while they're mid construction still, not like
Annular space
after it's already done.
should be cautious
Yeah,
about
orange
toxic
means
materials, such as
construction.
incandescent caulking. Let's look next
Well, this is just like a fucked up UV, but it actually looks kind of cool.
living area.
It was supposed to be like a square, but
In some building codes,
kind of like that.
such as the UBC, the garage is a separate type of occupancy that basically requires a 1-hour separation.
I'm gonna get rid of this thing then.
Although an exception to that code allows a modified 1-hour wall, constructed like one side of a 1-hour wall. Well, the IRC
Do I close my flip-flop
descriptive
tab? Damn it.
garage wall ceiling common to the house must be surfaced with half-inch drywall. Note though that a change in the 2001 supplement requires the ceiling now to be 5/8-inch drywall. Check with your local jurisdiction to see if that rule has been adopted in your area. Any walls supporting the ceiling must also be drywall. In other words, if there's a living space above the garage, even the exterior walls of that garage must be drywalled.
I think I like a square guard for the katana.
The duct
Yeah.
from the furnace to the garage
I think that'll make it
26 gauge steel
look
that can be
a
mounted
little more like
in the garage.
Mega Man.
Manufactured ducts such as these are never allowed in a garage.
Did you look into the game at all? Like, did you watch any gameplay of it or anything?
Openings are allowed in
No,
the
I
garage.
fell asleep.
Otherwise, the duct becomes a direct path
It's
for
pretty
garage
cool.
fire to reach the living area.
I do still wanna. I still do need to look, but I have seen like I've seen some stuff from it.
Are allowed in a garage and a room used for sleeping purposes. A garage cannot open into a bedroom, even if it has a self-closing rated fire door.
Ah.
Where a door between a garage and house is allowed, the door has to either be solid core and 2 3/8 thick, or a rated 20-minute door. Rated doors are listed with their pre-hung frames. There is no requirement in the IRC for the door to have a self-closing device. capable of maintaining a temperature of 68 degrees 3 feet above the floor. Living rooms, dining rooms, bedrooms, dens, and kitchens are considered habitable rooms. Laundry rooms and bathrooms are not considered habitable rooms, though most builders do provide bathrooms with heat. If you're going to provide heat to a bathroom, a little planning might be in order.
I imagine that as like a euphemism for taking a shit. I'm about to apply some heat to this bathroom.
Other rooms must be at least 70 square feet to be considered a room, so kitchens can be as small as 50 square feet. Natural light for habitable rooms must come from
It's so funny how desperate we get for shit to be funny in these tapes when they're really boring like this. Like I'm just trying to find anything.
The rules for egress are one of the main
There's nothing.
part of the building code.
There won't be anything.
That's on the box.
How do we get out? Especially
Yeah, this is a cure.
get out when the building's on fire.
How do we get out when the building is on fire?
Directly to
You
the
don't.
exterior, not simply
Get comfortable, bitch.
the door can open
Apply some
to the
heat.
carport. The minimum exit door is a side-hinged 3-foot door. This rule might take some getting used to in areas that have allowed sliding doors to be the required exit door. Locks must operate without a key from the interior. There are two problems with this door. The added deadbolt near the top required a key to exit, and it was too high. Children with a key can still be trapped in a fire. If our path of egress is to a balcony or stair, that balcony must be positively anchored to the building, not simply toenailed.
Toenailed.
Inside our exit door, and at the top and bottom of
Yeah,
all
it's kind of like
exit
honeycombing.
Here, we're not
I
only
don't
missing
get it.
We're also missing the guardrails and handrails. We'll talk about some of the other rules for stairs under the topic of final inspection. Planning for our stairs still has to be considered at this phase of the project. We are allowed to have our landing below our exit door, as far as 8 inches below, so the door may not swing over the landing.
I do like the idea of trying to use these like principles in building your rest base.
Provide a means of escape from a fire. Still,
Yeah, I think most of this is just about like
door.
construction code.
Windows not only serve as a means of escape, they are also a means
I mean, you won't build something because it's like not up to the building code.
help the
Oh
fireman
yeah,
seal
I
the
see what you
floor
mean.
before he's all the way through the window. Windows must have a net opening
Some of these
area
have like a little bit of a
0.7 square feet
like a
and
grid
minimum height of 24
thing going on.
That 24-inch minimum
Maybe I
height
could do like just give it a little bit of texture.
that fits through the window. These high, small windows make for a dangerous bedroom. If we had a window that only met the minimum width of 20 inches and the minimum height of 24 inches, it wouldn't meet the 5.
How long do we have? Still got 20 minutes. I could do
That's where table 5.
a little bit of like a cross stitching pattern maybe.
Table 5 is on the bottom of page 5. The table gives us the minimum sizes we need to reach the required 5.7 square feet. Suppose we had a window that was the minimum width of 20 inches. It would have to be 41 inches high to give us an opening of 5.7 square feet. And if we had one that was only 24 inches high, it would have to be 34 inches wide. Windows
Nope, that is not worth it. It doesn't look good.
Tragic entrapments and fires. Security bars must have a quick release mechanism operable from the interior with no tools or special knowledge. These security bars are inviting tragedy. 2 people died inside this building when they were trapped by the security bars.
Oh, hold on. Hold on.
That's content.
Basement.
Here we go.
Similar provisions to sleeping rooms.
Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry.
Window wells must
Sorry, your workers died.
square feet. And if the window well is more than 44 inches below grade, it must have a stair or permanent ladder. This basement room will be used as a bedroom.
Oh, will it?
All that we see outside the window is the concrete wall that forms the other side of the window well. The window well's minimum dimension is 3 feet, so the ladder may protrude 6 inches into that required dimension. A better plan is to use a basement stairwell such as this one for required secondary egress. Fireplaces are on page 6. Beginning with masonry fireplaces, we need a minimum of 4 inches hearth thickness, and wood framing may not contact the underside of the hearth. It might help to clarify some terms here. The hearth is in the interior of the fireplace. It's what we build a fire on. The hearth extension is the portion that comes out into the room. The hearth needs to be at least 4 inches thick, and the hearth extension needs to be at least 2 inches thick.
I knew that.
Here's an example of what will eventually happen to wood framing if it's left underneath the hearth. The hearth extension helps provide a separation between the fireplace and the flammable flooring and contents in our room. For masonry fireplaces, the minimum size of our hearth extension depends on the area of the fireplace opening. Figure B13 illustrates these requirements. If our fireplace opening is less than 6 square feet, the depth of the hearth extension must be at least 16 inches, and the protection to the sides of the opening must be at least 8 inches. If the fireplace is 6 square feet or greater, these numbers increase to 20 inches and 12 inches. Figure B14 illustrates the required clearances for our mantle from the fireplace opening. We can have nothing in the first 6 inches adjacent to the opening. Once we are 12 inches away, there are no restrictions on the depth of our mantle or other projections. The concern then is with those projections that are between 6 and 12 inches from the opening. They are allowed to project 1/8 inch past the face of the opening for each inch of distance from the opening. A portion of the mantle 6 inches away would be allowed 6 times 1/8 or 3/4 inch of projection past the face. In this case, we have one that is 1 inch and is therefore a violation. Here's one where we don't exactly need a tape measure to figure it out. Many energy codes require glass doors at the fireplace opening. Combustion air for our fireplace must come from outside. If we use only the air in our room, we may actually draw so much heated room air up the chimney that we have a net loss of heating effect. The combustion air opening can be in the back or side walls. The back wall is easier since it's not structural. Here we see the termination of a combustion air opening on the building exterior. 2 inches of separation should be maintained between the masonry chimney and fireplace and any combustible wood framing. Unfortunately, this rule is often broken. The result can be wood that slowly becomes more flammable through pyrolysis.
Pyrolysis?
A minimum of 2 inches clearance is needed.
That's a cool
for
word.
material.
Pyrolysis.
Installed at the 2-inch gap.
Yeah.
Sealed space.
Pyrolysis.
From the attic space. Pressed fiberglass or other approved materials should be used. Wood
Ladies
filler
and
plate
gentlemen,
is not appropriate because it eventually falls into the
pyrolysis.
cavity.
It's a superhero name.
I wonder what it actually means.
Must be installed per the manufacturer's
No, I'll never know.
Sounds like it was it's just the process of something becoming more flammable, I guess.
All required clearances and
Yeah, I'll never know.
installation
There's no way.
falling down inside our tape and landing on the fireplace.
If only there was a tape
The hearth
that could
extension
teach us
must
such
be
things.
distinguishable from the surrounding floor. Decorative shrouds must be installed per their listing. This termination cap is only acceptable if specifically listed for this fireplace chimney system.
What the fuck?
Architectural shrouds
Oh.
that are built in the field and are not listed are a common
I kept having the same problem earlier. I have to like keep flipping the canvas.
We already discussed structural items on page 7. We'll now look at roof covering and attic ventilation.
There we go.
For all roofing products, we must follow the manufacturer's
That's a flop.
installation.
That's a flip and a half. Is this the flip or the flop?
The manufacturer's instructions are far more specific than the few items
Which
mentioned
side
in
is
the
it?
code.
It's the middle foot.
The Floyd.
That's basically how I built it.
The normal minimum
I didn't
slope
make it
requirements.
leaning one side or the other.
Slopes as low as 2 and 12 are allowed if there is a double.
How long do we got? 15 minutes? I could probably duplicate it and bend it a little bit and then put like left foot, right foot on there
So 16
so you don't forget while you're putting it on.
more than 3 3/4 inch exposure at such a low slope.
I think I want to change this UV.
The spaces between the shingles
I want to make
must
this
be offset
on the
and
stripe.
line keyways or splits from leaking. Wood shakes are allowed on slopes as low as 3 and 12 in the IRC. In other codes, the minimum slope is sometimes 4 and 12.
Is there a way? I mean, this is probably just going to be a lot of manual work, but do you think there's a way I could just take this curved thing and just like make it straight automatically? You know what I mean?
When installing shakes
Wait, what?
at a low slope,
Like, see how this UV is like an arch?
be installed beneath
I'm just wondering if there's a way I could just snap it to be like a perfect square rather than being like curved like that.
and also
You
some
could select all of them on one side and then scale in the X direction
fire retardant.
and press 0 and it puts them all in a straight line.
For these reasons and for durability, tile roofing is increasingly popular.
Hold on. It's like that and then SX0. Oh, okay.
Rely on their underlying membrane
And then I do the other side, same thing.
If the
Yeah.
slope is less than 4 and
Oh.
12, the underlayment must be a minimum of double.
My screen
then
is blacking
Top,
out
the
randomly.
top and bottom ones you would do, you know,
Tile roofs are below a slope of 2.5 and 12. An independent low slope roofing system is required. Penetrations, valleys, intersections.
It's like inevitable that it's gonna have weird distortion though, huh?
Sheds off of our roofing surfaces.
I guess.
Many of the flashing details for specific types of roofing are provided by the manufacturer. In cold climates, an ice dam membrane must be installed under our roofing materials and should extend at least 24 inches inside the wall line. Chimneys wider than 30 inches require a cricket flashing to divert water around the chimney.
That's perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for.
The height of crickets is sometimes specified in the manufacturer's installation instructions. Attic ventilation is very important in some climates. Each enclosed attic space requires ventilation, and each rafter bay requires ventilation in a situation where ceilings are directly applied to the underside of roof rafters. The ceiling here will be applied to the underside of this roof structure. A ventilating space must be maintained above the insulation. Air will enter from the holes drilled in the freeze blocking. Holes have been drilled through the ridge for air to communicate from one side to the other, and through the sheathing, so air can move through the ridge vent.
Here, the roof sheathing has been held back to allow a ridge vent to be installed.
Ridge vents match the color and texture of the roofing material. Vent openings should be screened with a corrosion-resistant mesh with 1/8 inch to 1/4 inch openings, unless we prefer a bird's or bat's nest in the attic. These 1/4 inch mesh screens are not as
Damn, I wish I did this before I applied the mirror. Whatever.
The net area of our opening should be at least 1/150th the area of our attic. The area can be reduced to 1/300 if between 50 and 80% of the openings are near the top, that is to say, the upper half of the attic, or if there is a vapor barrier. The idea is that we will have natural air circulation. Wall covering and insulation are discussed on page 8. There have been a lot of changes in recent years regarding stucco surfaces. Stucco is a trade name for Portland cement plaster surfacing. When installed over wood framing, it is applied over paper and wire. Traditional stucco systems are a three-coat process. Horizontal labs in paper should lap at least 2 inches, and vertical labs at least 6 inches. Our wires should be lapped at least 1 mesh or 1 inch. The lapping here appears correct, and we have another interesting problem with the inset window. Any surface that is more than 15 degrees from vertical is actually considered a roof. Horizontal stucco surfaces are very problematic. One way to avoid a horizontal membrane is to use an extrusion such as this that goes completely outside the membrane. Here we see water testing of these inset windows. This is the right time to find out if it leaks, before it's all covered with stucco. Stucco labs are available with the paper and wire together in a roll. When lapping, it's important to lap the paper to the paper and the wire to the wire.
How much time?
Instead, we lap the wire over
9
the
minutes.
paper. We will create a thin spot in the stucco. It will usually show up as a horizontal crack in the surface. No holes are allowed in horizontal stucco surfaces. A wheat screed is necessary at the bottom
Wheat
of the
screed?
stucco. It helps provide a good stopping point so we don't have moisture leaking its way into our walls. The perforations in the wheat screed help see the plaster. Water actually drips off the edge of the screed. The wheat screed also gives us a clean sight line. Figure 22 on page 9 highlights another important sighting consideration: flashing to exterior steps. Our stucco should end on a wheat screed just as in other areas. If we bury the stucco inside the steps, moisture will be entrapped in the wall. Flashing system and waterproofing below the stairs should go up behind the stucco paper, and the stucco siding should lap over the flashing and terminate on a wheat screed. Exterior insulation and finish systems, commonly known as, have been a popular and problematic wall siding material in recent years. Though initially a commercial product, estimates are that it is used in 3 to 4% of residential construction as well. There were widespread failures of many early installations, and the basic installation procedures have changed as a result of what was learned in those failures. It is especially important to exactly follow the manufacturer's installation instructions with these products.
Nah, I can't get the
Specifications
shape right when I'm trying to like
here, and installers must be
make it oriented towards one side.
application.
Maybe if I just like flatten one side.
The IRC tells us that decorative trim may not be face nailed through heat. That's only the beginning.
Wait.
Penetration
I think I have something wrong with my.
for pipes and wires, and the areas
Maybe
that
not.
are
I think I might get away. We'll see.
are the most vulnerable parts of the system. The different trades
I have this weird line through everything, like through every loop.
Do you think that'll make like a big difference?
Yeah, it'll mess things up. But I think. Okay, it's fine. I had been seeing it, but I didn't know what I was looking at. It's really hard to do
Today, that's only allowed over masonry.
super thin stuff,
A weather barrier
like a
is
blade.
installed over the sheathing, and the
Yeah, that sounds like that'll be a little
core
confusing.
that is sandwiched
How much
between
time?
the barrier and
We got 5 minutes.
These are
Alright, this is gonna be sloppy.
Since 1997, manufacturers require drainable systems. Though the codes only require special inspections in certain cases, most building officials feel that the constantly changing rules cause these systems to fall under the alternate methods and materials section of the code. Let's move now to the interior wall surfaces, beginning with showers or other wet walls. Many jurisdictions do not allow green board as a backer for tile in a shower. Here we have ordinary gypsum board on most of the bathroom walls. Green board is being installed for the walls of the tub area. The edges of green board must be sealed with a water-resistant caulking, usually silicone. Here we see the shower wall surfaced with green board. Notice that the ceiling has ordinary drywall. Green board is heavier than
Dang.
ordinary
Okay, hold on.
and may not be installed on ceilings.
I could still fix this.
Further apart than 12 inches. There was no problem with installing this green board on the walls of this laundry room. The ceiling, however, did not have 12-inch on-center framing, and green board was not appropriate there. Cement board is suitable for tile. and
There we
plywood
go.
projects. Building paper backing should first be installed. All fasteners must be corrosion resistant, and like green board, all joints should be sealed with a water resistant sealant. The finishes in a shower should always extend to at least 72 inches above the drain. In older showers where water could hit the wall above the tile, water damage usually begins right where the tile terminates. Moving into the rest of the building, drywall surfaces may only be installed after all rough inspections, such as mechanical, plumbing, and electrical, have been completed, and after the building is weathered.
Wait, where are they?
Drywall should be stored indoors. so that the
Oh, they're like shared as one object?
exposed to weather.
Shit.
Drywall must be nailed according to the schedule in Table 10 on page 8. The nailing inspection must take place before the wall can be taped, textured, and painted. We had to remember one more important issue before installing our interior wall surfaces, and that is insulation. When thermal insulation has a vapor barrier, it should face the conditioned space.
Oh, okay, that's time. For some reason
Damn.
that
Well,
scared
my
me.
texture is ugly, but I am happy with the mesh. Actually,
Another
not really.
is the kind of glass, particularly when the windows are
Oh, fuck.
and subject to human impact.
Damn it, I gotta reopen a Sprite. I fucked something up.
Glass and tub and shower enclosures must be safety glass, including the shower
But yeah, we have a little bit of wiggle room.
shower walls.
Just because that way we prevent, like, having to turn in something that looks, like, absolutely awful, you know? Because we, like, fuck something up.
Side lights,
Yeah, I think that's good.
windows adjacent to doors.
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely done uglier textures.
Side lights is
I just did like scribbles basically for the, you know, the cloth wrap.
These windows might be broken by a person attempting forced entry, and safety glass is much more impact resistant than ordinary annealed glass. Glass that is in a door
Okay.
and is large enough
I got.
to
Oh, I
allow
didn't even save this.
3-inch diameter sphere must be safety glass. Closet doors do not have to contain tempered safety
Flip,
glass.
flop.
However, they must meet the impact resistance specs for safety glass as defined by an ASTM standard.
Let's look at these in cycles.
Glass that is subject to human impact
Wow.
is defined as meeting all of these 4 conditions. Greater than 9 square feet in area, less than 3 feet horizontally from a walking surface, with the lower edge less
I even labeled them left and right. That way you don't get confused.
and the upper edge greater than 3 feet above the walking surface. Tempered safety glass must have an identifying mark etched into the glass. There are exceptions for some things of glass in a multi-light door. The paper labels on a piece of glass are not a substitute for the required etched labels. These paper labels are only there to tell you which window has the safety glass. They help remind you in this case to put this window in the bathroom, not in the bedroom. The glass that is in a door or other area subject to human impact, art glass,
Oh, do you want to, should we be like thinking about emissive
decorative
light at all?
However, in a
Hmm.
shower enclosure,
Because we're gonna do just like flat shading, you mean?
Yeah.
So do you mean like should we draw shading on there?
must be in place at the time of final inspection.
No, I just mean like, should we be looking at these as like Fulbright objects, you know?
2000.
Yeah, I guess so.
Decreased by 34%, largely due to the effectiveness of smoke alarms.
How does that affect the modeling?
10 reported fires.
The what?
Smoke alarms
How does that affect like
as a result
our
of
process here? I guess.
batteries. Therefore,
It doesn't, I guess.
Oh, okay.
hardwired to the electric
Doesn't really.
as well as having a battery backup.
Let me see if I could just do this as smooth shading. See if that looks a little better.
All the required locations. In a remodel,
So I definitely don't want the main shoe to be
solely by batteries on
flat,
glass,
but maybe.
finishes were not removed as part of the remodel. A detector
Yeah.
in every bedroom and the bedroom hallway, and on each story and the basement. It's interconnected and audible from the sleeping room.
Okay. So now we
Contained in a home.
do the swap
Dangerous area is stairs.
right after I finish this.
The code requires headroom height above
Are you done though? Like, did you finish up your last
Yeah.
touches?
the general population.
It would take me like 10 more minutes probably before I got anything good.
The maximum height of the stair risers is 7
There we go.
inches, and the minimum depth
Shoo.
of the tread is 10 inches. A common defect that causes injury is to have an irregularity
Okay, so now you're making flip flop. I'm making katana.
of an inch higher than the shortest.
Let
Tread not more than 3
me get a new timer going. Unless you want to take a break before we start again.
stairway with past inspection.
Um,
Our first step is a bit too high, just over 8 inches.
maybe I'll just switch the tape in case.
Then one,
I'll just move on to the next one,
Okay.
finally one that is
so I don't have to get up.
the result of a tripping hazard. So we're looking at
true.
We get these risers and these runs. If we don't get it exact, people start to fall down. So don't we have a little bit of leeway there? We don't have to be exact. Right, we have 3/8 of an inch from each other or from each other. The total difference in that stair run is 3/8. That gives us all the leeway. Okay. You got it.
I got my fucking IRL reference. Some cheap, shitty mall katana. Mall ninja shit.
The minimum standard is 6 inches at the innermost part of the bed, and the required 10-inch depth must be...
This actually will be a little helpful though. It's so gross how they get so fucking covered in wax.
illustrate these rules. Not absolutely necessary. Handrails are an essential component.
Are you playing 2 tapes at once now?
The IRC requires handrails
Oh my
anytime
God.
there are 2 or more risers. This is a fairly significant change from many of the older codes that did not
Wonder what that
require
says.
residential handrails until there were 3 or even 4 risers.
Examples and code checks have been compiled by veteran inspectors.
Handrails used to be required only in commercial buildings, and now the requirement applies to residential also. The minimum height of a railing has now increased.
Also covers all 4 of these topics.
Okay.
What's this tape? I guess I'll just wait and find out.
The same thing.
What? Is this all of the tapes you have queued up?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking... Okay.
I'm trying out a new technique.
Look, I got my IRL reference. I got a real sword to look off of. I think
Chop your
that'll-
limbs off.
That'll help me a little bit.
This video explores the plumbing code section of code check, beginning on page 12.
Do you think I could do it? One clean swish?
On your own limb?
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably. I like playing with sword. Oh. Get fucked, LaCroix.
I feel like now that I'm looking at the little AI Pokemon, the
Yeah.
little like green bug guy at the bottom left, I feel
With,
like,
like-
he evolves into the big green fish guy.
Oh, the one with like the little floating thing above his head?
Yeah.
I could see that. Yeah, they look like the same like evolutionary lineage. I like the idea of somebody coming in and just being like, what the fuck is that on the screen? And be like, those are my favorite Pokemon, dude. What do you mean? Just play it off like those are real Pokemon.
You'd have to come up with 10 names.
This is true.
And I guess maybe the last one on the bottom evolves into the first one on the right.
That's actually, yeah, that works. That like stone looking style.
I guess I'm just matching colors.
The little chicken guy could he could evolve into like anything.
That's fully evolved.
Oh fuck. Okay. You ready to make
Wait,
flip flop? What?
I thought you were like ready. Like,
Ready.
hey,
Go!
I'm gonna get some more water and then we can start.
I'm gonna get that sound effect.
Which one?
Don't worry about it.
Did you ever get the Peter one?
Yeah, I put it in my soundboard and then I took it out. I put it in there and I played with it a little bit and I was just like, I don't want to have this in here. Yeah, that one, the air guys. Starting fight
EY.
sound. Ready, go!
Whoa. Oh no. haven't thought about that in a while.
parallel to each other.
Since the last jam.
Place the water pipe on a shelf
Yeah.
12 inches above.
That's when it died for me. That's when it died down last.
Supply is not 12 inches higher than the sewer.
Alright, I'll be back.
There should be at least 5 feet of horizontal separation between each pipe. Most electric utilities will not allow the electrical and sewer lines in the same trench. Check with your local utility provider to find their requirements. Before we place the water service pipe in the trench, we need to know what size pipe will be necessary. The procedures for sizing are found on page 16, using tables 5 through 7. In general, a 1-inch pipe will be needed for a house with 3 baths. The minimum size water service,
Yo, that 1-inch pipe.
if the water pressure at our meter is greater than 80
Come on, dude. This shit writes itself.
regulator must be installed.
Ugh.
We'll discuss the rules for regulators in more detail in the water supply section, which begins on page 15. Any equipment on the service pipe, including equipment
So I gotta make a katana.
size for the pipe,
So all of this will just be a texture. That's easy.
area where it is possible
This is just like a...
water softener. The pipe's
It's a 5-sided gon. 5-sided fistagon.
service pipe, the
And then this will probably be like a
underground gas
6-sider.
plastic.
This has to be the same size. Actually, do I want it in the sheath? That could be kind of cool.
18 inches if UPC applies in your area.
What if I have it in the sheath? Because Connor did it unsheathed. And I could make like a cool looking sheath. I could draw these ropes on there.
The underground gas piping in the future.
But that is kind of cheap. Nah, I should make the blade.
Special care must be taken to protect piping that passes through a foundation
So,
or is
the
embedded
blade, that's just a square, like a rectangle.
pass through concrete.
But then there's an extra row of polys on the front that I could pull out
Horizontally
for like a blade.
must have a sleeve or
And then I gotta arc the whole thing kind of. So I can't just have it be one rectangle.
pipe
I gotta subdivide it a bit.
slab can be wrapped with
Um,
insulation to
tip
protect them.
kind of curves up. That's not too hard. And then the texture, I want to do that like
Allows the pipe to move
wiggly shit on the blade edge.
action
I feel like that kind of
being damaged by any movement of concrete.
that's kind of a signature katana look. And then maybe I'll copy the like kanji that's written on there. Can I get that to show up? Not really.
Pouring concrete,
I have no idea what it says. It's probably
dense should have at least
a fucking idiot who spent $30 on a bullshit sword. Oh, I just smacked my TV with it. It's fine.
It is also important not to undermine the soils that support the foundation.
I mean, $30. It's not too bad, right? It's not that much wasted money.
Pipe trenches should not extend into the zone.
And I guess I would kind of like to replicate
Typically,
the texture that's on here. It's like a dragon,
extending at a 45
but I got to do it like I'd have to do it very carefully because it's like pixel art.
the same rule applies to the interior piers or other support columns. The DWV system is constructed to support each cover-up. Used underneath a slab is especially damaging in areas with expansive soils.
I could do that thing where it's like, and then my webcam is just cut in half.
With basement fixtures,
What are you apologizing for?
houses, you sometimes
Oh, you didn't hear that like boom?
below the manhole
No,
cover or
Oh, good.
it wasn't really loud. I just heard like, meow.
if they are below the sewer, an ejector pump is needed.
All right,
Pump should discharge
are you ready?
vertically as possible, then rise
Let
above
me
the pipe
let me
to the
save the file.
depths of the sewer. A backwater valve
Leap,
is needed to
float.
prevent the contents of the vertical pipe from falling back to the
Oh wait, let me update
which could cause
the prop list.
cycle. A full rate valve is also needed to enable removal of the pump from cleaning. Fixtures that are above the sewer and
There we go.
below the manhole pose a different problem. Here the contents of the drain do not need to be lifted, although
And I feel like while we were doing that, I think I found a ring. I'm pretty sure I found at least one. That's
A ring?
Yeah, I found a ring.
Oh, good.
The backwater valve must remain accessible, and other fixtures that are above the manhole should not drain through the backwater valve.
I got a blue raz.
We begin with the
Bang.
and trap
Bang.
also found on tables 9
Bang.
and 10 of plumbing.
A bang with an E.
Bang. Bang.
Bang.
Hey, Drew, I got a bang.
Bang.
Bing with an I.
I'm drinking Bing.
It's funny how, like,
I'm drinking Duck Duck Go. I'm drowning in Duck Duck Go.
yo, I got that Ask Jeeves in my cup.
This is not that good.
I'll give you that energy, though.
Terrible, in fact. I think this one is about plumbing.
That's fucking sick.
Yeah, this one's about plumbing. We might say poop.
Hell yeah. It's kind of a cool shape. It's like a crystal-y kind of deal. Oh no, I've ruined it. Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
Let me get back to the default cube. Alright. Timer started.
I wish I knew how to draw a foot. This would be so easy if I was just like, oh, I'll just draw a foot and then extrude it. That's easy. Like, just blocking out the foot. I don't know any of the angles.
The trap?
Yeah. Yep, the trap. I was doing some testing for like trap bases.
Yeah,
in,
Joe was doing
my
that
build
too.
server. Yeah, I wanna come up with something now, but I'm trying to just do it in the build server first.
That's a very I very much support that.
I figured out the whole like the circuit for like closing a door and keeping it closed, but I haven't figured out a way to make it where it shuts off the power once you're in. That's like what I want to do. The way I
Is
have
that where
it
the
is,
memory
like,
cell would come in?
No, that's what I was using before, but it's just I think I need to do a more complicated thing or something. Because right now the way I have it is like, if they did get to the battery, I think they could. Oop. Or no, never mind. But basically, once they're in, it just drains the battery.
Yeah, all they could do is just break the battery if they sat there and like picked at it or something.
Yeah.
They wouldn't be able to like pick it up or unplug it or anything. Hold on.
Or the one in this remodel, will likely cause a failure of the trap seal. Water will completely fill the trap arm, and drainage will cause suction on the trap.
An obsolete style of trap still found in many older homes is the drum trap. These are specifically prohibited by modern code. The one place where drum traps might still be appropriate would be a laboratory where precious metals are washed through a sink and could later be recovered by removing the cover from the drum trap. There should be only one trap for each fixture. A double trap, such as this one, is prone to sludge. The two codes referenced in Code Check have different ways of dealing with the question of two traps on a single arm. The IRC allows the situation in this illustration, whereas the UPC prohibits it. The concern is that one of the traps could possibly be siphoned as a result of water flow through the other trap and the trap arm. Now let's look at the different types of drainage fittings. Each must be the proper type for its application. Some fittings are for drainage, some only for vents, and some for the connection of a trap arm to a drain and vent system. There are basically three possible changes of direction for drain pipes. These are horizontal to vertical, vertical to horizontal, and horizontal to horizontal. Of the three changes of direction, the least troublesome is the horizontal to vertical. Water travels slower in the horizontal pipe, and once it falls vertically, it accelerates. An example is the fitting between a trap arm and a vertical drain. Sanitary tees are used for this purpose. A sanitary tee has a minimal sweep, so that it allows the vent opening to be above the weir of the trap.
Okay, I'm back.
Here we see a laundry trap, arm, and sanitary tee.
I don't know how feet look. Looks like I can't do that. I didn't want to have to bring in a reference image.
Just do that. Who
and trace,
cares?
but I am gonna just trace.
The momentum of the water may not develop sufficient horizontal flow to carry the water from the vertical pipe.
I need to draw more.
Fittings to change direction from vertical to horizontal or horizontal to horizontal could be wide branches or fittings of equal sweep.
Okay, that's not how the tip of the sword looks, but it's close.
Horizontal to horizontal.
Oh, okay, so the blade needs to go all the way up to the tip. That's where I'm fucking up. That's stupid. Obviously.
Durham fittings are acceptable for iron because they do not reduce the size of the interior water gully.
So I need to just delete this whole face. And then...
Piping inside these will form a ledge that can accumulate sludge, block
I feel like I got away with highway robbery for the amount of work that I've put into the mesh. I feel like because I did like modifier stuff.
What do you mean on the
For-
sword?
Yeah, like I usually don't like the fact that I caught that one line, you know, where I was like, oh, this is gonna mess it up. That alone like saved me.
In today's construction, the most common types of drain pipes
I guess what I mean is like
C is common in heat and ABS.
usually when I do that type of method, you know, like of using the modifiers, I usually end up with a couple errors that I have to fix before it looks fine. It seemed like it was okay.
Oh, so you like... Yeah, I see what you're saying. I think I got the general shape down pretty quickly here. I'm pretty happy with it. I gotta bend it though. I guess, I mean, is that... Do katanas have to be bent? Is
I
that
don't
like
think
a...
so. When I was looking at them, it seemed like a lot of them were, but in my head they weren't at first. I found some straight ones too. but I'm sure the straight one.
I just wonder if there's going to be people out there that are like, that's well, if it's straight, it's not a katana, it's a tauntaun.
Yeah.
Like,
Do you mean Odachi?
whatever, I'll fucking bend it, okay? Jesus Christ.
Isn't that the one that's in Dark Souls? Isn't that what it's called?
I think so. That sounds right.
I think I used that.
So I'm doing this wrong. I gotta pull the tip back. That's why it looks so silly.
Yeah, I was doing mine, and then like halfway into it, I realized like, oh, if I just curved it the other way, it actually looks like a katana. I was just putting the blade in the wrong spot for some reason. I always do that. Like when I draw, I always like put everything backwards, and I think like, oh, I just mirror this, and it actually looks right.
That's way too severe of a bend. It needs to be more subtle than that. I'm close though.
Oh, did you watch all the I Am Mean?
No, I didn't finish it. I was watching it live. I didn't watch the end, but I saw that there was something crazy at the end.
Well, yeah, watch the end.
So the bend... Yeah. Okay, I'm seeing a problem that I have. I gotta like bend the handle with the blade.
Do you want a tip or a trick?
Yeah.
That could save you some time. There's a modifier.
I think I
called
got it
Simple deform that lets you just bend the whole thing at an angle,
though. Oh shit.
and that way you could like change it. And
It's just called deform or simple
it's called
deform?
Simple deform, yeah.
Whoa. What the fuck? Why
And
does
then
it
you have to
like
change it to bend?
It's like a dog.
Yeah.
How do I like? I guess it's
That's
already.
a very good animation tool as well, because you can keyframe that angle.
Oh my god, that's so funny. So as I swing it, it just goes like
Yeah.
whoopsh, whoopsh,
They should have that in Tab G.
floppy katana.
Yeah, a floppy sword.
What the fuck? Taper, stretch. It's a bird sword. Damn, that bend thing is like perfect.
Yeah.
Like, I want to like undo. I'm gonna undo all the shit I did before, and just do. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna undo because I feel like I got it looking okay, but if I could use the modifier to do it, I could get it like perfect.
Because then you can just move the vertices like in the Z in edit mode, you know? Like you can move everything along the axes.
That's perfect. That's perfect right there. I feel like it might need to be, maybe it needs to be a little longer. Like, so the blade is,
I think yours looks much better than mine already.
the blade is like 4 handles long. Roughly, at least on mine. So I gotta try to replicate that. What did I say it was? 4 blades?
Yeah.
So yeah, I need to extend it a little bit further. No UPC. So I gotta undo the bend then. I shouldn't have applied it.
Yeah, you don't really need to.
In areas with heavy snow, the minimum size IRC vent above a roof is 3 inches, where in the UPC it's 2 inches.
You could go fucking Sephiroth. His sword is like actually that long.
Snow line, and in the UPC there is a minimum of 10 inches
Jeez.
below the roof in areas with snow.
I think that's pretty good.
In areas without snow,
I'm pretty fucking happy with this.
above a roof is 6 inches in both codes. UPC also requires 12 inches horizontal clearance to adjacent vertical surfaces. This vent termination would be acceptable in the IRC and prohibited in the UPC. Clearance is needed from building openings or sewer gaps to be drawn into the windows. This plumbing vent should have been at least 10 feet away from the openable window to prevent sewer gaps being entered. Sidewall vents permitted by the IRC must be at least 10 feet above grade and 10 feet from the top of the line. UPC prohibits sidewall vents. Sinks and islands and peninsulas pose special problems. Because we don't have an adjacent wall to one of vent pipes, special venting systems are required. The way that each code handles this problem is very different. UPC requires a rain leak and foot vent method.
So I don't know why. This hasn't happened since the last stream, but something's causing my monitor to just like randomly black out.
Sometimes when I kick, or when I put my foot up against the back of my desk, I hit the power cord and tug on it a little bit. That happens to me sometimes.
But it's just like it doesn't happen to me while I'm like playing games or anything. It's only happened while I'm doing the stream. It's weird. So I remember that happened last time and I was all worried like, oh shit, I'm gonna have to deal with this now. And then it just never happened again. I was like, oh okay. And then now it's fucking back. Whatever. It doesn't affect the stream itself, so I guess it's not a huge deal. It just means I have to sit there. Because I even looked on the OBS capture, like, it's all still there. It's literally just my monitor.
Yeah, Discord seems fine.
Does it sound complicated? Actually, it isn't all that hard, although there are a lot of things that could go wrong. The most common mistake is simply forgetting which pipe is which when you see the two pipes coming up above the floor. Improper application of fitting is another common mistake. The IRC would also allow the methods used in UPC as well as 3 other methods. The most common of these other methods is the air admittance valve. Air admittance valves are a relatively easy innovation. They operate by gravity. There is a cone-shaped perforated opening above the vent pipe. It is covered by a cylinder of plastic and is sealed from the outside atmosphere by a washer that is heated by gravity. Below the washer, there are openings to the outside atmosphere. When the pressure in the pipe is negative, the washer lifts and allows air to be admitted under the washer and in through the pipe. Air admittance valves should not be mistaken for mechanical vents.
So yeah, so far we could, we can just do like a sword store. And then we could do shoe store and have flip-flops in there, so that has addressed 2 of the potential.
Samurai store.
samurai store.
Yeah. For posers.
Small ninja shit.
Yeah, Mall Ninja.
Oh yeah, it's a. I didn't even. It's a mall.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
That's already a thing. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I'm picking it up now. Okay, I want these UVs to be redone. I don't like how these are like separate from each other. Wonder if I put a seam here and then a seam here. That didn't change anything. Yeah, I want to find a way to make like this area stay the same. Like I want these three faces to be near each other when it unwraps. I guess if I just do it like this, actually. Yeah, that did it. Okay.
yeah, that's. I know what I did a similar thing too, where if you do it on both sides, and then if you snap to vertex, you can move one UV over to the other, and it'll like be exactly in the same spot. But I think that there's a better way to do it that I just don't know about.
Okay. There we go. Is there a way to translate like a nonsense word like Mippy into Japanese? Like, could I put the kanji for Mippy on the blade or something like that? Or is that just like nonsense?
I don't know if kanji would be the one that you could do that with. I don't know.
Because I couldn't just do like the letters of the alphabet.
No, I'm pretty sure kanji is like more the. I don't know. I don't actually know. I shouldn't. But I mean, you could probably do each individual letter.
Yeah, but like, how do you say like what is M in Japanese? Like, is there like a character for that? Is that how that works?
That's what I think. Kanji is the one that doesn't work like that. I think kanji is like specific shapes and stuff, but then isn't it called hiranaga or something like that?
Hiragana is what just came up.
Yeah, hiragana.
Hiragana and katakata.
That's the one that's just their alphabet.
So there's like a million different ones, but I guess this one could work. It's MI.
One of the tapes that Scorpy was watching in the last VHS thing was a MPI video.
Oh. Okay, this doesn't have every letter of the alphabet as a thing. It has M. That's the oh no, and Y. And it's not. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea. I'll just find something, some sort of phrase to put on there. Damn it, we're like halfway there. 36 minutes. That went by a lot faster. Yeah, when I was working on that fridge, it literally like it was such a bright color constantly in my face that I literally had to like, I started looking into downloading one of those like blue light filters because it was just like too much.
Yeah.
I found out my monitor has one built in, which is super nice.
I was gonna say, I think mine does.
Yeah, so I might start using that a little bit more.
I try not to mess with that because I get worried about I get worried about just like not seeing the right color or something.
Yeah, that's what I kept having to turn it off and check to make sure I was doing the right coloring. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Shower pans are considered plumbing fixtures and must be tested for leakage before they are concealed by other building components, such as the
I
shower
remember I
head
watched some random Lemmy stream
overflow assembly.
just when he was live one time, and he was talking about, I think he was talking about how like someone just asked him about a certain monitor or something, and he was like, "Oh no, I don't really like the 144 hertz monitors because the color looks wrong."
Huh.
I always remember that, and it didn't affect my decision to buy a 144 hertz monitor, but because I don't feel like I could even tell. Like even if I was told what I was looking for, I don't think I have the eye to do that.
It's just weird though that I wonder if that's like a real thing or if you just had like a bad experience with one brand or something. I think I remember on like a real katana, you know, like they have that like white bumpy shit on the handle sometimes, like that, like underneath the wrap.
Yeah.
I think I remember learning recently that that's like, I think it's like stingray skin or something like that. It's
Wow.
it's something weird like that.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, it makes sense. It wouldn't be polyurethane or whatever.
Yeah, like on a shitty one like what I have, like the fake ones, it's like you know, like plastic or whatever. But Still.
Shower mixer and shower head are all too commonly forgotten. They must be secured with springs. One of the most important principles of pipe design
There we go.
is preventing contamination of
That's baller as fuck. Alright, and then the base. Oh yeah, there's like a little metal cap on the base.
other sources. Here is an example of potable water piping, a fire sprinkler system, and backflow protection. The last item in the water pipe section is piping support. Showing table 3 on page 13 is a condensed summary of the pipe support requirements. To provide adequate water flow, pipes must be properly sized. Page 16 is the water sizing worksheet. First step is to determine the number of fixture units served by the pipe. Fixture units are the numbers assigned by the code to each type of fixture in 800 units. Table 6 gives the fixture units numbered to the code. Do not mix and match these codes. Using the IRC, only use the numbers to the left of the slash marks in the table. One major difference between the two codes is that the IRC considers laundry, kitchen, and bath rooms. The IRC is recognizing that not all the fixtures will be operated simultaneously inside such a room, and the overall demand is less than looking at the sum of each individual fixture within that room. Let's look at an example. Suppose that our house has a hose bib in the front and a half bath downstairs. The IRC tells us to assign 2.5 fixture units to the hose bib. The half
I have not thought about this tape in like a full hour, I feel like.
closet has a
It's just been
Yeah,
going
like-
like in one ear and out the other.
for a total of
I liked when you referred to the ability to play 2 tapes at once, a quirk,
each counting as
Oh yeah.
last time, because it put it in my head that
laundry room with clothes washer hookup and a
these
separate
like I
laundry
can
tub.
do different things with the tapes.
With 1.4 fixture units.
And so this is my new technique, I think, which is I have 4 tapes and they're in one box, and I can just bore anyone for 6 hours, and I can play them all simultaneously, which only lasts for 1.5 hours, but it drives you insane.
It accelerates the speed of insanity.
That's my killer power.
Table 5
Every time you power a generator, it powers another VHS player playing Code Check video series, a field guide to building a safe house video series. Why does it say that?
I mean, I was
It does say
feeling
that. I didn't read that wrong.
I was feeling the psychic damage just as you were reading it.
A field guide. It's not a field guide. We're at the TV.
In our example, let's assume that the upstairs bathroom shower head is 20
Field guides like have to be books.
20-foot elevation
Says who?
and a half pound per foot.
But you can't pull out a VHS in the field.
You can. One of those little carts that like teachers would have, you know?
Wheel
For
it all
when
the
we
way
watch
out in
Bill
the
Nye.
field.
Just roll that out with like a generator. And you just stand there in like a dirty field in your like construction gear watching this.
Falling asleep.
55 psi.
Just the generator's all warm.
We used the IRC.
Go check.
We enter that value in the worksheet. The next step is to determine the overall developed unit known as remote fixture. We take the distance to our furthest remote fixture
Dude, it's like impossible. I don't have enough room. Actually, I think if I just, never mind, I'm dumb.
What are you trying to do?
I was trying to like find a way to make some sort of decal on this, but I was like, I don't have enough room. Like it's too low res, and I was gonna just like throw in the towel on that, and I forgot I can just change the size. Like just make the UV bigger. I have so much empty space on this texture, it's ridiculous. There we go.
Value the entered worksheet, therefore 150 feet. Next step, go to the table to find the correct row that meets our fixture unit demand. Remember, we are in the 50 to 60 PSI section of the table. And we are in the 150-foot column. In that column, we find a number that meets or exceeds the required number of fixture units. We have 20.7 fixture units, so the next largest number we see is 25. We follow that row across the
25.
line, and we have the required size for meters and service pipe.
I wonder if they started just actually speaking a different language or like absolute nonsense, you know? Or if they were just like saying fake math. Like how long it would take me to notice if I hadn't thought of this.
That's true. That would be kind of fun to. I don't know how you could get it, but
I feel like they probably would have been able to get away with it for a pretty good amount of time. Before I'm just like, wait, none of this is real, you know? I like wake
well,
up.
what is the IRC?
I guess that's a good point. It could already be happening.
Yeah.
That sounds like such a useless thing. What did he just say? That's the unit of how long it takes to heat up water?
That checks out for me. It's like the only way you could. I think it's smart, but I know the history of it and stuff. But basically, not the history. That's stupid. The reasoning behind it. It's just like, how could you test a measurement of heat around the world? You know, you have to have like a very specific set of just like, sorry. You have to have like water, which everywhere in the world it is the same, and how much heat it takes to, I forget the exact amount of water, but it's like how much to go up one, you know?
That felt like you were like checking if I was paying attention. You're like, huh, you're listening?
Really?
like just like the little buzz out of nowhere. Oh, we can get Dr. Phil. He's up for
Phil.
grabs.
Phil. Dr. Phil in real life. What does Dr. Phil say?
Jesse, is that a Caton's fucking sweet?
Damn it.
Jesse, is that a Caton's? Jesse, is that a Caton's? Jesse, is that a Caton's? Jesse,
is that a katana fucking sweetless? Go cut some fruit.
Sweetlets.
I want to watch a Breaking Bad like that, where like Walter is like a stoner with Jesse. They just do dumb shit like that and just bond, be homies.
Jesse, is that a Caton's?
Is that a Caton's?
Jesse, is that a Caton's?
That's all you got out of that.
Is it? You know? That's what I'm thinking.
Alright.
We also fill this information into the scratch area.
It'd be really funny to show Vince Gilligan the Breaking Bad TTS. And he's like, that's just Cranston. It's not me. You know what I mean? Like we don't know anything about Bryan Cranston. It's just Walter White.
That's a good point. Yeah, we're not treating it as a Bryan Cranston voice. It's a Walter White voice. It's weird. Why? How do they like draw the line? 'Cause some of them are listed as like their fictional character, and some of them are listed as just like the actor.
Malcolm in the middle, is that a cadence?
Jesse, is that a cadence? Jesse, is that a cadence? Jesse, is that a cadence?
I was
Jesse.
in Power Rangers, remember?
Power.
I did the voices for the monsters.
I want to get his voice now. I feel like doing impressions is completely changed now that this is a thing.
Because now you're doing an impression of the AI doing an impression of him.
Yeah, which is, you know, it might be objectively closer than.
If you were just doing it before, like what you understood of him.
Yeah, I'm not a talented impressionist as far as studying the subject or whatever. Like, you're supposed to figure out the funny parts of it, of someone's voice, but I have no idea. What's the time at?
19 minutes. Not too bad. We're doing pretty good pace-wise, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember seeing when I saw someone talking about like doing streams. I don't remember exactly what it was or where I saw it. Somebody said like you need to be very comfortable just talking to nobody, like get used to talking even if nobody's watching, you know. Though it's like not a big deal if people do start hopping in. And that's another thing that kind of stuck with me.
Yeah, that is good advice.
But I'm going to mark the gauge here right at the beginning of the inspection. And say 20 minutes and come over through here again. And look at it again, make sure we haven't lost any pressure. Then I'm going to let all the air out and verify the gauge is working okay. Right?
A gas test is necessary to assure that the piping is not leaking. The minimum IRC test, 3 psi for 10 minutes. The minimum UPC test is 10 psi for 15 minutes. Now, since the inspection will take approximately 20 minutes, the inspector wants to begin
Do you remember on
to verify the pressures can maintain.
the episode of Drawn Bullshit that we set up like super last minute with Colin and Nathan and everyone? When like
Yeah.
everyone left and it was just me and you and we were like talking about Cinderella for like an hour.
I don't remember that aspect of it.
I remember because like Ryan left early and then Colin fell asleep and then Clayton left and then Nathan was drawing. So it was basically just me and you just sitting there Just like trying to come up with shit to talk about until the drawings were finished.
Mm.
I remember we did okay, but it was still like, I just thought that was really funny. How much that just fell apart.
Yeah, I think in general it worked out pretty well.
I mean, we got the fucking
I don't think it was
First
the worst.
Blood.
I don't think it was the worst episode.
No, there are worse. I mean, the first one is like obviously the worst. Because
I
there's
was
like,
thinking of the
oh yeah, the blow up.
the blow up. That would be the.
That one, I don't think that one's the worst because the first one has like nothing. We didn't even like, I didn't even prep them for the fact that it was like also a podcast, so they were just like on their phones while the drawings were going. At least that one has like content, you know. It's like bad content, but it's something. So it's probably second worst. Yeah, that was such a fucking shit show. That's funny because like, I don't know, I can't say for sure. I don't think it did, but I feel like it's possible that that just like killed that series for me. It's like
I mean, wasn't that the last thing?
that's the last episode we did, yeah. I just stopped after that. And I don't know if I would have stopped anyways because I was just bored of it or whatever. You know, like in a parallel timeline where that never happened if I'm on episode like 30 now or something.
Yeah.
Probably not though. I probably would have still stopped. My biggest regret about all that is that I didn't do an episode when my hair was stupid with long.
Stupid with long?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just didn't know if I heard it right.
I think that's a Claytonism. I'm not sure.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
But yeah, like if you watch some of the episodes, it's like the progression of my hair getting longer and longer. And it would have been cool to have one where it just was at like the peak of my hair length. So now it's back to normal.
Mm.
But it's interesting how I feel like these series that I make like on my own, I feel like end up leading to something way better. Like what was it called? Warhawk. Like I feel like Warhawk was so fucking lame, but I feel like it kind of led to to Dress Nicely in a way.
Yeah, and Drawn Bullshit is very much like a prototype for Whippy, I feel like.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. How it's like, I feel like even if that series isn't that good, and I'm like indifferent on it, which I still like it. I still like a lot of it, but even if I like fucking hated it or whatever, it's like at least it led to Whippy Smash in a way. That's kind of how I feel about Warhawk. Like I don't look back very fondly on Warhawk, but I do for Dress Nicely.
I'm fucking this up.
I wonder if I can do like patterns or like textures in this. I didn't even think about that. That doesn't look like it. That's one thing, because like in Photoshop I could just add like a drop shadow really easily. I don't have to like manually draw it like this. But it also isn't as clean doing just like pixel art.
okay.
Totally not staged conversation.
Oh, okay. It's like no.
Was that good? Is that all right?
There's nothing else to it.
the same size as the orifice of the appliance and
Ooh, ooh.
capacity shown in table 12 on page 18. The maximum length of connectors is 3 feet, or 6 feet in the case of flame or dryers. The longer connector for those appliances allows the valve to be behind the appliance. We need the longer connector to get the appliance.
It measures out to 5 feet or 6 feet if you're wrong.
Connectors should not pass through the wall of a building or appliance.
Don't fuck up.
May not be ganged together. Connectors
Don't ruin this fucking project.
they're only intended for appliances.
Like you ruin all the other ones, Jim.
Aluminum gas connectors are not rated.
Can't you fucking get anything right?
Stainless steel connectors could be used. Flex connectors are needed for
It's a shame that like at no point in this series were they like,
earlier in this page.
oh, what if we did this? This would be like really funny. At no point were they like, this would be funny if we.
Because they would get in trouble.
They're just like, this is the code.
Yeah, well, that might distract from the point. You gotta make sure people understand the code. The code is important.
Flood level rim of a fixture is actually the lip of the tile.
It's the code of building.
Do we have a sufficient air gap? Here we see, by looking horizontally across the top of the tile, the fixture is actually set below the flood level rim. A different type of fixture is needed. This person doesn't pass final inspection.
Time.
Might fail
9 minutes.
because of improper type of fixture. Toilets need to have critical level of Voltron valve set a minimum of 1 inch above the overflow pipe. These valves are often adjustable and must be set to proper length above the fill pipe. The critical level is usually marked on the Voltron. Here we see a valve entirely submerged, which could allow contamination of the potable water with the water in the tank. Most jurisdictions today require water-safe toilets with a maximum of 1.6 gallons per flush. Access is needed to tub waste and overflow fittings if slip joints are used. Here we have a bathtub backing up to the other side of the wall. Underneath the sink, we require an access panel to get to the slip joint fittings of the tub. The inspector is deemed that the panel did not provide sufficient access. Tub hose attachments require an atmospheric vacuum breaker because these provide potable water to a potentially contaminated area. Bidets also require an atmospheric vacuum breaker. Dishwasher drains installed under the uniform plumbing code require an air gap device.
What should I write on the blade?
The critical level of the air gap. These devices are not required under the IRC,
I don't know.
though the manufacturer's instructions
Snussy.
These instructions often require a high loop in the drain pipe.
Wonder what Google Translate would give me if I asked it to translate snussy to Japanese. Why does it default to Italian?
These include a line for the
An Italian word, I guess.
I could just write Italian on the sword.
Yeah, right, Italian.
スナッシ
Sanashi. It has.
Sanashi.
That's how she said it. It has 2 smiley faces in it.
スナ
Oh,
ッ
that's
シ
kind of nice.
Um,
What is Sanashi?
what is Mippy? What if I just put Mippy? Yeah, it doesn't even try.
ピピ
Isn't Sen the name of Sen is the name of the currency in Sekiro?
Oh, maybe.
Maybe sen is something.
Undertale.
Undertale. Fuck, man. I just put sword.
Ken.
Just do the smiley face. Whatever was in Snussy.
体験スナッシ
Yeah, I'll just do that. That's pretty good. Those are pretty good symbols. They're pretty simple. Shinashi. Sunashi.
スナッシ
Yeah, okay. So it's like, actually, I'm just going to do this straight into Ace Sprite. Perfect. Three minutes. Is that going to be enough time for you?
Yeah, it's just gonna be a dumb looking sandal.
Yeah, that was on Wayne's stream when they had the AI, whatever, I am mean guy. Like, it's so funny how I immediately knew it was the AI thing.
Yeah. As
And-
soon as it switched over.
Yeah. There were so many people in the chat, though, that were like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it took
like,
a while.
so many people were like, wait, I think this is an AI. Like, it's really funny how long it took some people to catch on to it. That was a very good use of it, though.
Yeah, it was I mean immediately once he was like he pulled out the disc and he was like this guy like sent me just a I was supposed to get like an original copy, and this guy just sent me like a burnt version of it on a disc. And then he showed the disc, and it's just a blank disc that says "I am mean exe," or no, it says like "Do not play" or something like that. And then he mentions "I am mean exe." Like,
Yeah.
okay,
They have a bit.
it's gonna be a Homer stream.
Okay, so now I don't know if I have enough time for this, but I want to do that shit where it's like wiggly along the blade. Do you know what I mean?
Not really.
Like on the like where the blade is forged, I guess. Along the blade of it, like the edge, it gets like wiggly for some reason. Let me
I
see
think
if-
I know what you mean. You don't mean like serrated, like sharp. You mean like
No, like the
actual
metal.
wiggly, like
the metal
wavy.
just has like a wavy thing along the blade.
Yeah.
It's just a texture. It's not even a texture. Like you can't feel it. You could just see it. It's just like a little wiggly.
Oh, yeah. That's more of like a reflection map, probably. Like roughness map.
Yeah, but I'm
That's
doing it
more
with
like
pixel
sanding.
stuff. If I'm doing it in like pixel art style, then I don't feel like I could really
Yeah, it
do
would
it.
be like a very subtle color difference.
Three, two, one, time. I'm gonna finish the wiggly.
I tried to do like a bumpy texture on the sole of the shoe, and then it ended up looking more like it should just be on the bottom of the shoe, so I put it on the bottom of the shoe.
Just flipped
But
it
now
around.
there's no texture here.
You'd at least make it like a solid color or something first, right?
Yeah, it is a solid color.
Oh, okay. Okay, so now I just gotta move this UV to be in the same spot as the UV on the other blade, and then I'll be good. Just do like the flip, mirror it. That's pretty fucking sick. Let's go. Let's go. Jesse, is that a cadence?
Jesse. I don't know what he does. I can't tell what his accent is. He's got some sort of Jesse. He doesn't hold his notes really. He doesn't go Jesse.
Freaking sweet sword, that's Jesh.
I don't know.
Freaking
It's
sweet
not
sword there,
It's not
Jesh.
vocal fry, and I'm trying to give it vocal fry, and that's not what it is.
I don't know what that means.
It's like it's the difference between talking like this and then like talking like this, like using this part of your voice or like your actual vocal cords. I kind of mix both when I'm talking quietly.
Like a raspiness, I guess.
Yeah, but it's a specific like kind of a Valley Girl accent, you might say. Like what you would do for a Valley Girl voice.
Like, oh my god, y'all.
My god. like that, like
Oh my
aw.
god. Okay.
It's very Californian, I feel like, but also it's really, really common here. It's like more common here, I've noticed.
In the Gone.
Yeah.
They got good thrift stores in the Gone.
I guess they do. It depends. I mean, probably not as much where I live, but definitely like in other smaller cities. In big cities, it's kind of a mess. Find anything.
I'm pretty happy with this. I still didn't save it. I'm just now saving it. God damn it. Okay. So then we're going to do a re-roll here in a bit. Get 2 more props. But first I have to go to the bathroom. So, BRB screen. Your voice is still on, and your shit is still on the BRB.
I'll practice the thing.
I was making I literally made a BRB screen that doesn't show your shit just so that I have that as an option, and I lost it in the file apocalypse or whatever. I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah, that sucks.
Hi, hello. I'm back. I realized that you were playing music. I had music playing on the BRB screen already. Whatever.
Oh,
It kind of doubled up.
sorry.
That's
I wasn't checking at all.
really
That
funny.
would be-
It
that's
was really
horrible.
quiet, so it's probably fine.
Oh well.
It's a big voice crack.
Yeah, yours looks way cooler than mine.
Thank you. I had the advantage of having an IRL one to look
I
at.
guess that's true.
I think that helps a lot. I feel like this is missing something. I don't know what yet. But this looks a little too bland. Like, I want to do something with the background, but too late.
Yeah, that looks cool.
All right. We're going to do a re-roll.
Yep.
Or do you have your flip-flop finished up?
Yeah. Alright.
Send it in the prop channel. I'll build a little scene at the end with all of them.
Oh, okay.
Just send both your FBXs. I mean, you don't have to do it right now, but just eventually do
Yeah,
that.
I closed Blender already. I'll do it. In a bit. Alright. I'll take the first roll.
Oh, wait. Let me change screens. There we go.
Either light bulb or candle.
Theming.
Hmm. I guess, light bulb is tough.
With candle, you could just do like one of those, like, you know, like the handle candle, like it has a little holder for it, like a tray for it, and then the candle's on it, and then it's
Yeah.
like melting on the edges. If you could make that like melty look, that'd be kind of cool. I'm now realizing I have stake in this decision. I'm gonna have to make
True,
this too. It's ultimately your decision, but
well, I'm gonna do the third one.
oh, you're nuclear.
Game Boy.
Yeah, nuclear's been doing well for us.
Yeah, that's gonna be harder though.
Yeah, it's
I
a little
guess
more
there's a
fun.
couple- In my head, I immediately went to Game Boy Advance, but the original Game Boy would be a little easier.
Yeah, just a rectangle.
Yeah. Cool.
I got something in my eye.
Okay, so your choices are graphic tone
Hey, that's
or
me.
Vaz.
I feel like a traffic cone is gonna be really fucking easy.
We don't have a traffic cone anywhere. I feel like that's a prop. If anything's a prop.
I'm gonna look up if there's like a fancy traffic cone. Maybe I can find like some sort of like a flex within the traffic cone.
You'd have to be able to simulate that reflect. I guess you just do a white line. You don't have to simulate reflection. I was just thinking about the texture. I was looking at the fish texture on my guy in Rust.
Oh, how's this Kelly?
Yeah, that's immediately what I was thinking. That like it's the same kind of material on that like strip around a cone.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you can see it really good here. I'll take traffic cone, but I think I'm gonna go a little further with it. I think I'm gonna make like just general road construction stuff. So I'll make like 3 types of cones or something like that. Because the initial cone, I feel like I'm gonna finish that in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, the drum. Did you see the plastic drum?
Was it on my images?
If you look up traffic cone, well, I don't know actually. Maybe it doesn't come up.
Oh yeah. Do one of those.
That's the same texture.
Maybe I can make like a sign, like a road sign like that. 'Cause and then yeah, one of these ones too. This one's a
The,
little more
like,
complicated.
posts?
This one's got like levels to it. So I'll take
Oh,
traffic
yeah.
cone. I'll take traffic cone. And I'll
I
just
just
do
got
a
an
couple.
idea for a traffic cone. Well, I feel like you could do a really detailed dirt texture on some of these. Now that I'm seeing like the
Dirt?
ones in the street. Yeah, like tire marks and stuff,
Oh,
like scuffs.
maybe, yeah.
That could be a flex. But I was just thinking there could be like a traffic cone goblin.
Who like wears
Of some
traffic cones?
Or maybe just an enemy. I just thought of it as a big wizard's hat and
Road
be
sign
cool to-
armor. That would be a good thing to go with road sign armor.
oh yeah.
Okay. Let me update the current prop list. So my current prop is traffic cone. Traffic cones are kind of like iconic with me. Like, because the traffic cone was my PlayStation like profile picture.
Oh yeah.
And also it's orange and white.
Oh yeah.
What is your prop again? Game Boy.
Game Boy.
Oh, what's this I found? I found 2 rings.
Bring bring. I wish I had the bring bring. Do you have that? It's a shame.
Never would.
Bring bring. You don't have that? Bring bring.
Even like the cash
Bring,
register
bring.
noise
No.
at gas stations.
It goes bring bring.
I could just clip that.
Sorry.
I didn't even mean
Yeah.
to, but I was looking at the CRT when you were doing that. So I realized I was just like glaring at the camera the whole time you're doing that bit, just like, yeah.
You didn't see my side of it. I was doing a funny little finger wag. That's what was making me laugh. I was thinking it would be nice to some point, like I want to try and redo the Vile Plume in a way where
Oh,
I
yeah.
could actually get Visemes to look right and stuff. Because it would be very fun to hop into a Vile Plume like VTuber setup, you know?
Oh yeah. I was thinking it would be cool if we traded back and forth who was hosting the streams. Because if you would do
Yeah,
weird
yeah.
shit like that as you were hosting it, because I feel like if we both developed our own kind of weird shit we did with OBS.
Honestly, I'm very. It's just good. I think that we even have like this. We both have access to this stream now.
Yeah.
So if you ever wanted to stream anything, you could on here because it's just it's just a stream.
So if we
You're
ever did
streaming
another
VODs,
Whippy,
it's a-
live stream the whole thing.
Wait, say that again.
If we ever did another Whippy, we could live stream the whole thing.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I know that was always like on the wish list, but it was out of reach for me at the time. But now I think I know I could do it.
Yeah. I
Okay.
gotta look up original Game Boy.
Game Boy.
I think I might do the Game Boy Color.
Yeah, the Game Boy Color is
don't-
a very good, like,
Well, it was
aesthetic.
my first thing, my first game thing ever.
Why don't you do the SP?
I never had the part of the reason I guess is because like the color, I know the color. I know what it's like.
You could make more of these easily, just changing the colors, just retexture them.
Yeah, that would be very cool.
Yeah, I think Game Boy Color is a good one, a good choice.
It's a little more symmetrical too. Think I still have mine somewhere here.
I'm pretty sure I have mine in my closet right now. But on that writing where it says Game Boy Color, you have to make sure that's like
Mhm.
kind of low res. Like it's probably lower res than it is on the actual Game Boy. Just so you get
Yeah.
that like kind of pixely, jaggedy kind of look.
Game Boy Color.
Actually, do you want to call it something else? That way we could use it without worrying about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean it could just be. It could be anything. It would just be a quick texture swap if we were to use it.
That's very true. So yeah, just make a Game Boy for now.
Yeah.
Let me see if I have mine. Jesus. Oh, you're right here. Ow. Fuck. Ow. Couldn't find it. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, timer started. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. Timer started.
Oh, perfect timing.
You didn't do that on purpose?
No.
Oh, is this more? This is more of the same shit, isn't it? God damn it! For some reason, I thought it was something different because like that intro sounded exciting.
Do, 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 do. That's
Like,
how
oh,
we pull them in.
what are we in for this time? Same shit.
Ooh, a little cowboy action.
Building, plumbing,
Nope.
mechanical,
Building, plumbing.
are the 4 sections of code check. The 2000 International Residential Code also covers all 4 of these topics.
Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
The building department, what do the inspector speaking?
The inspector speaking. Barely even fucking sentient at this point.
This video explores the mechanical code section of code
I
check.
expected that to be a sponsorship reading for some reason. I've been watching too much YouTube. It's like, this video is brought to you by
Raycan.
Skillshare. NordVPN.
I feel like that was a pretty good donkey out of nowhere. I didn't even. I didn't try to do that right. I'm not gonna try it again.
Raycon. This video was brought to you by Raycon, baby. It's so hard. That's such a tough voice.
This video was brought to you by Raycon.
It's like bordering on Peter Griffin.
I'm doing Adam Sandler. Oh, I love Little Nicky.
We start with general rules that apply to all.
Have you seen my movie Little Nicky?
The code used to provide very specific installation
He's such a monster.
It's just like sickening.
Many of those specific rules dropped out of the code.
Can't even fucking look at that guy.
Modern mechanical equipment. The main guideline we now have is the manufacturer's installation instructions. Since these installation methods vary widely from one brand or model to another, it's important to know in advance what equipment will be on the site and to plan accordingly. The manufacturer's installation instructions will be available on site. And maintenance instructions.
Do 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 do.
Page 19 of the code check includes a couple of very useful vent termination clearance tables, which we will come back to later. The most common of these systems is the central forced air furnace. Rules for these begin on page 20.
Open your textbooks to page 20.
Isn't he one of the voices?
Oh yeah.
Figure M1 shows the chain of clearances for equipment. The requirement that the space be 12 inches wider than the furnace can be waived for replacement furnaces, provided the manufacturer's required clearances are still met. Underfloor furnaces can be supported on a slab elevated at least 3 inches above grade, or can be suspended, in which case they require 6 inches clearance. Here we see a furnace on concrete pad, and here we see one suspended on the floor. Popular location for furnaces is in the attic, avoiding the
Please open your textbooks to page 400, where we will explain the proper way to install a cement foundation for a shed or barn.
There's room for the platform in front and a walkway to the furnace. The furnace will be no more than 20 feet from the attic installation.
Jesse, is that kittens?
Kittens.
Upright attic furnaces require 5 feet minimum.
Jesse, is that a kittens?
It is sometimes possible to install a reduced combustion furnace on its side.
Jesse, is that a
provided
kittens?
it follows manufacturer's clearance requirements. The required clearances are on the nameplate of the furnace. Another common furnace location is an attached garage. It shows
Appliances in the path of vehicles require protective bollards, usually a pipe embedded in the concrete.
Jesse, looking in Harry Potter. Jesse, what happened in supposed to be in Breaking Bad? Jesse, I'm not Snape in Breaking Bad.
Oh, who's the inspector? Where would you like to start? How about right here? Let's do it. You got a downdraft.
Let's do it.
fan? That's what I'm looking at? Yeah, it's a gas cooktop, island cooktop, downdraft.
Using a corrugated duct for the downdraft range exhaust is a very common mechanical code violation. A duct that collects grease is a safety hazard. The grease will become rancid in the duct and could attract vermin or add fuel to a fire that is sucked into the duct.
Damn.
From a safety standpoint, one of the most important topics is combustion air, which begins on page 20. Combustion depends on three things: a source of fuel, ignition, and oxygen. The code rules governing that source of oxygen are minimums. Adequate combustion air is necessary not just for fuel combustion, it is also needed to dilute the flue gases and ventilate the appliance. Combustion air openings with louvers or grills must take into account the loss of area created by the grill. For metal louvers, it is 25%, and for wood, 75%. In other words, if we needed a 100 square inch opening and wanted to cover it with a wood louver, the opening would have to be 400 square inches. Of course, louvers and screens should be regularly cleaned to keep air.
I was
free and moving.
watching Lemmy watch a show and explain it. It was like a show from his childhood,
Come here a minute. I'm gonna see this
and it
furnace.
was a game show from the 70s that was on British, not public access, but it was like independent TV.
Well, that's about the best
What it
we
was
can do
called.
with that connector for the
And
furnace. There's a lot of stuff. It's a pretty busy area.
it was a really,
Things in the way.
like, it's super chaotic and it's like impossible to know what's going on. But the main mechanic of the game is like they give you a riddle
This looks all right.
and then you have to guess.
You're happy with
You
that?
have like 5 prizes basically, and there's
It is a fantasy.
a riddle that says what the prize is. And it's kind of like Deal or No Deal, where you reject. It's really dumb. You have to reject every prize that you don't want in hopes that you figure out the riddle for the right good one. Does that make sense?
For example, if we had a 40,000 BTU water heater, we would need 40 times 50 equals 2,000 cubic feet for the appliance space. Assuming an 8-foot
Guess I'm muted.
we would need 2,000.
Sorry, I was muted. What did you say? You see, I'm guessing muted.
Oh. Guess I'm muted.
Oh, I was muted. I was the fool. But yeah, I kind of get it, I guess. You gotta like choose what prize you're even fighting for in the first place.
But it's like the way they do it is really funny because it's like the host is horrible, which is always good. He's like a dick. And the way that it's done is like it's like there's a play that goes on and then the actors come out of the play up to the host and they read off a little thing, and they have like a theme every time, and the theme that they had was superheroes, and the superheroes that they had were Charlie's Angels and Snoopy. And then they mentioned the Incredible Hulk one time.
Did Lemmy just watch this, or was he like on this?
No, it was something that he watched as a kid, and he was trying to explain because it's like kind of local.
Yeah.
But also a big part of it, I think, was like he was showing like one of the major like elements of the bit involved the fact that like British television, I'm sure American television was the same, but the comedy that is contained in the show is all like what would be the word, I guess? Basically, it's just like anti whatever is. I don't know how to explain this. Basically, they would just bash Irish people, and then if there was an Irish person in the room, they would bash Scottish people. So the whole thing is he's just like pointing out constantly just like little asshole moves that the host does towards the Scottish people. But it's very funny because you cannot understand what's going on in the show. It's the most like incoherent, stupid, like the rules don't make any sense. One of the best parts I think of it was when another episode, the theme was the gold rush for some reason, and the prize that the people got, they brought it out. It was just a box of jewels, and he goes, all right, and you get to pick those out and design the jewelry yourself with those jewels. And you see these beautiful watches? We'll have these melted down. These are all from a man named Simon Moiser, I think.
He doesn't even know.
But he just drops like, these are from a man named Simon. Like, it's a box of jewels. It's very, very, very funny, I think.
Once we have brought sufficient combustion air to our appliance, we must make sure it is not compromised.
And a big part of it too is like he'll just analyze the guy's jokes, because one of the like premises of the whole thing is that like he says that back in the 70s you could get laughs just off of anything. Like everyone would just give you a laugh if you were on TV. So he would just break down these horrible, like not even like racist or anything of that caliber, just like
Poorly
how do you
made.
write a joke like that? Like it didn't make sense. And he would just break them down word for word, super critical. Oh, did you see Moop's Dead by Daylight setup?
Oh yeah, it was like a VTuber that like responds to his inputs.
Yeah.
That looks pretty sick.
It's the same thing as you remember in the what's it called? The Chex Mix stream, Wayne's Chex Mix stream.
Oh yeah.
How they had like everybody was like a little sprite that moved when they talked.
Oh, is that what they were doing?
Yeah, that's like the same thing.
That looks like fun, yeah.
I wish I could get that set up. Just a little floating thing that moved or changed from mic input. But I think you have to write something in Python.
So the heat can be drawn off a furnace heat exchanger to prevent it from overheating. Likewise, an undersized return air duct could cause an air conditioning evaporator to freeze.
Page 21 includes some of the rules for gas piping. These were discussed in greater detail in the plumbing video, part 2 of this series. One very
Oh,
common
we should probably roll back and make sure we're up to date with that.
pull an appliance connector to the
With
wall
what?
The plumbing video, he said it's dependent on your information of that we got from the plumbing one. Unless you think we got enough out of it already.
Well, what pisses me off about this box is there's no order in which you're supposed to watch.
So this is post plumbing video. We know that much at least.
is becoming more popular due
Yeah, like why didn't they at least say this is the order that we recorded it in, so the guys know what you have seen.
Oh, Dubber took. Dubber stole him from us. Motherfucker. I didn't know he could do that. He's just in there by himself with Phil.
I think Phil is gonna revive the Discord. It's already pretty revived, but I think that's thanks to Phil.
I think it's gonna like give everyone a new a new appreciation.
Yeah. The only way they can talk to their friend Phil.
Gotta hold it over their head like that. You want to talk to Phil, don't you?
Come on, let me talk to Phil. How come Phil never comes over on Thursdays? Jesse.
Jesse, Dr. Phil is a busy man. I have to just do the voices now. I can't do it. I gotta... Fuck this. What? Oh, I have to just click and drag him in.
After the stucco is applied to this wall, it would not be uncommon to find a little piece of stucco impinging on the damper, preventing it from opening.
Said little Pandaba.
Pun. God damn it.
Pandaba.
Pandaba. Okay, got a cone, and then I got this fucking, like, tall one. Now I'm gonna do the, like, cylinder one. Oh, I guess it's already a cylinder, but the drum one. Yeah.
Bathroom fans.
I'm a fan of bathrooms. Hey, I know what a hearth is. I learned about that in the last tape, didn't I?
I learned about it from Hearthstone.
Damn it. You're right. I should have known.
I never played that game.
Direct vent wall heaters are commonly used for room
I just associate it with people playing it
in,
in class.
Leaving it at that. Yeah, I just feel like
People playing it.
people play it. You know, it's one of those kind of games.
on the side of a building. Combustion air enters in the outer pipe, and the exhaust gases exit from the center pipe. Another increasingly popular form of direct vent furnace is the gas fireplace. You're not looking at a wood-burning fireplace here. The entire unit is self-contained. Heat is created only by gas, and the unit includes an air circulator for rooming. Flue is the same as with a direct vent wall heater. Clearance to openable windows is allowed to be as close as 9 inches on a direct vent flue, or 12 inches if the appliance is over 50,000 BTU.
Got one of these new direct vent fireplaces, huh?
Yeah, this is a direct vent gas fireplace. We no longer have to run the P-vent all the way up to the roof.
Oh man, that must save you a lot of hassle.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like we got plenty of
Yeah.
clearance here between the windows and the vent.
Oh yeah, more than enough.
Great. Looks good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Direct vent fireplaces are increasingly popular as they avoid the pollution and hazards of a solid fuel fireplace while also providing a heat source and an attractive simulated wood fire. It is important to follow the manufacturer's instructions for each type of equipment and to avoid trapping any construction debris in the fireplace enclosure.
As energy prices rise, it is increasingly common to find high-efficiency furnaces with pressurized venting. With these furnaces, it is especially important to exactly follow the manufacturer's instructions, which are very different from one model to another. Notice that with this furnace, there is return air grill very close to the combustion chamber. Is there a problem here? Do we have insufficient separation of combustion and circulating air? No. Everything is okay. Combustion air for this
Oh,
furnace
thank God.
pipes directly into it, and the return duct is present because there are also some supply ducts in this basement area.
Air intake from outside. Bring any air from inside the building.
So that's why we can have a return air so close to the combustion chamber.
Correct.
While specific requirements vary from manufacturer to manufacturer, the basic idea of high-efficiency furnace flues is to provide condensate flow back to the unit.
High efficiency
All
furnace
pipes
snooze.
require support of each every 4 feet. with
Snooze.
installation of the support. When combustion air pipes into the unit
I'm
from outside,
bored.
most
Snooze.
manufacturers require the intake and exhaust pipes to terminate on the exterior, about 12 inches apart and in the same environment, so both pipes are always subjected to the same atmospheric pressure.
For this particular furnace, combustion air and flue gases are carried through horizontal plastic pipes. These pipes require 1/4 inch per foot of flow back to the unit and supports at least every 4 feet. Before this job is complete, insulation must be placed between the pipes and support straps so the strap is not cut into the piping. After penetrating the exterior wall, the manufacturer's instructions for this furnace required the pipes to have 1 foot of separation. The combustion air intake is the lower pipe, and the flue gases exit from the upper pipe. The requirements for
Every single time he says interior, I just think of the
and model to another
interior crocodile alligator.
just shortly.
Me too.
In the right column of
It's a real problem we have to face every day.
Okay, so here's where our exhaust comes out and slopes all the way back to the furnace. Here's where the combustion air comes out, slopes all the way back to the furnace.
Huh.
Okay, and of course it's very important to follow the manufacturer's instructions. And
Huh.
yes, got 'em right here.
That's the sound I made at jobs when I would
Take a
like
look at those. What I'm looking for is I want to see the spacing from here to here and see what.
when
What?
I wanted to like when I wanted the guy to just like
Yeah, let's see.
keep talking and not expect anything from me.
Looks like you got it.
Oh.
Ah.
Quite
Oh.
often today, we find that the manufacturer's instructions are the only guidelines
I wanna make one of
we
these,
have
too.
rather than specific code requirements.
What?
Telespar Type 3 Barricade PC 3500 kit. How much do you think
That
one of
ain't
those?
bad.
How much do you think one of those costs?
Oh, one of those bad boys will set you back. But it's worth it. What's it called? A drum?
Barricade.
Oh, the barricade.
$150. You fucking kidding me? 300? 500? Oh, this one's diamond grade, ultra reflective. It's 10 feet long. And it's double-sided. Let me get
Tell you what.
let me get one of each. What'll I run me?
The least economic way to buy stuff from a company. Not bulk. One of each, please.
It'll run me about $7,000. Yeah.
Make sure you ship everything in its own box.
You know what?
Please do not combine shipping.
For you, trafficscience.com, you know it's worth it. Oh, that's $8,000 actually. God. What a waste of fucking money. This is all the same texture. Why does the orange look different on the traffic cones? I mean on the cone than on everything else.
Maybe the light is closest to it.
I guess it is the same orange actually. Whatever. I'm gonna make the barricade. And we're halfway there, 32 minutes.
We also have a few simple rules in the code. First, you must remember to install the evaporator
Interior crocodile alligator.
That means that when a unit blows air upwards, the evaporator coils sit on the top of the furnace. And when it blows downward, they would be below the furnace. Air conditioners remove moisture.
This is already falling apart. I need to relook at this.
It must be properly
On second thought, give me 999999999. 9999999. I want to buy the max amount of every single thing.
If the water cannot drain to a suitable location by gravity, the lift pump can be provided, as seen in this example. Condensate can drain to an indirect waste receptor, such as a tailpiece on a sink, or a dedicated tailpiece with a tap timer is provided. If connecting to the
Alright,
waste
it's $80 million. No, wait, is that... That's... Oh my god.
$80 million?
Is that right? Am I reading this right?
Well, you get what you pay for with these, so...
I mean, I'm getting like 9,000 of each thing or something. How many? What is it? 1, 2, 3,
That's a
4,
pretty good
5,
deal.
6. I actually can't tell. I gotta paste it into like a text document. Yeah, almost 10,000 of every single one of these types of cones. That'll run you about $80 million. It just like auto checks me out. It's like, yeah, just put that on my PayPal.
Put that on my Game Boy.
Another important consideration is clearance to equipment. Jets, plants, and other items should be clear from outdoor condensers, or the equipment might not have sufficient airflow. 30 inches clearance is needed on the control side of equipment, and most manufacturers require 12 inches clearance to the other three sides of the condenser. The condenser should not be placed in front of the disconnecting switch. The switch, like other electrical equipment, needs a 30-inch wide clear space 3 feet in front of the switch.
Hey, Mark, come here.
Hey, Peter.
Hey, Mark. Yeah. Hey, Mark.
Shut it off if we need to.
Bader.
You got it, huh? Well, I listened to you this time. We kept our
That's why don't they have a Joe Swanson
next week to get to it.
voice in the AI thing? That's like a very iconic voice.
Yeah.
Also up on the leg, keep it out in the snow.
He's in Venture Brothers.
Do they have any Family Guy voices?
No, I don't think so.
They
I
got a
mean,
lot of
it's just
Simpsons.
Seth MacFarlane. Is there a Seth MacFarlane voice?
I'm looking through the list right now. I feel like we would have done that by
Wasn't
now.
there
No?
Stewie? I think there was Stewie.
If there was, I've severely overlooked it, and I would really like to start using it more.
Starting with the rules for the underfloor area.
Yeah, I don't see it.
See sufficient access to the equipment. If a floor furnace extends into an unfinished basement,
There's 57 lines left.
space without first removing the floor furnace.
Oh, here we go.
What does that mean?
Never mind.
Systems are a common problem with floor furnaces. The top of the draft is often
Fucking family type characters, you swine.
the grills in floor furnaces can be very hot. Stairs can be taken to keep children away from them.
Oh, I like that one.
The furnace should not be located too close to a door or in a corner of a room. And of course, the door should never open over or against the floor furnace. Forced air systems use ducts to distribute heat. These are discussed on page 21. Because ducts are an open airway between different parts of the building, we must remember that they create a path for a fire. Ducts typically cannot pass from one occupancy type to another without fire dampers. Even corrugated aluminum ducts such as these are not allowed in a garage unless there is a fire damper where the ducts pass through the garage wall. These dampers are usually more expensive than just simply using standard 26-gauge steel ducts.
Woody, here's our basement return air opening. You know, Woody, this figure on page 21 in code check really helps me understand the separation between combustion chamber and return air. However, I know this is a bit unusual in a basement to have return air this close to a gas appliance combustion chamber. However, on this one, you can see it's sealed combustion chamber. I have to confirm this combustion chamber. See how it's all sealed up? We really don't have to have a separation with that kind of compartment, right?
Undersized return air ducts are a common problem. A sufficient volume of air is necessary to draw heat off a furnace heat exchanger or to prevent an air conditioning coil from icing. A minimum of 2 square inches per 1,000 BTU of output is needed for the return air. Table 4 provides minimum size ducts for various sizes of furnaces. Ducts must be installed with adequate ground clearance and be supported to reduce sharp bends that would restrict airflow. The minimum ground clearance is 4 inches. Manufactured flexible ducts are quite popular today. They should be stretched to provide a smooth airway. Support
He
dampers
rhymed.
use 1.5
He
inches
did it.
intervals no further apart than 4 feet. If allowed to sag, as in this example, the flow of air is restricted. Ducts should be taped with pressure-sensitive tape meeting the standards of UL 181. Poorly sealed ducts lead to energy loss. As seen
Poorly
here,
sealed
with the dark
ducts.
spots in the insulation are a telltale sign of air that is escaping. The proper method for sealing
I
ducts
draw my next
include
card and activate my trap breaking bag, which allows me to summon level 4 monster Jesse in defense position. I then chain Jesse's effect to special summon most Huesos in attack position.
clamp or UL 181 tape.
That's a good one. I thought that one sucked.
Yugi has to be at the bottom. Or that's so stupid. What I was trying to say was, Yugi needs to be the guy in Mippy.
Ducts must be supported to
What does that mean?
restrict airflow.
What?
In MIP? What does that mean?
Instead of Walter White.
Oh, okay.
Yugi's got to be the main. And when I said Yugi's got to be on the bottom, what I meant to say was I didn't know about Yugi because he was at the bottom of the list.
R5 inside a building,
I just
R8
combined 2 sentences.
appliance furnaces, or flues as they are more commonly known, are an important aspect of the safety of
Products of combustion must be safely conveyed to the exterior of the building. With most appliances, the movement of flue gases depends
I
on the
lay my
distance of
secret
pressure
dungeon
from one
attack
area
card
to
which
another.
allows me to draw free additional cards from MS.
Heavier than the flue gas.
From M.
MS.
And rise by gravity to the outside atmosphere. Even induced combustion furnaces are considered to be gravity vent appliances.
I guess I just hadn't used that one thoroughly enough. I had this idea that the Yugi one was really bad,
Overcomes
but like I guess I just hadn't used it thoroughly enough because that one was good.
and delivers the flue gases to the beginning of the flue.
Jesse, what is that card?
Their pressure
Is that a
at point
cadence?
is still lighter than the outside atmosphere. The appliance is still considered a gravity vent. The specific venting category will always be on the nameplate of the equipment. Category 1 includes all appliances that do not produce an excessive amount of condensation and where the flue gases rise as a result of being lighter than the outside atmosphere. This category includes most induced combustion mid-efficiency furnaces. Category 2 includes furnaces with slightly higher degree of efficiency. The flue gases are still lighter than the outside atmosphere, and the efficiency is high enough that the flue gases produced a condensate must be removed. Category 3 covers appliances that have a flue with a positive static pressure and no excess condensation. They are very rare. Most high-efficiency furnaces today are Category 4, with flue gases at positive static pressure and with
Jesse, look at me, Yu-Gi-Oh! Jesse. I play card games to survive. Help, Jesse. I done wanna go to the Shadow Realm.
To establish drafts through a Class B vent, it is necessary for it to extend at least 5 feet vertically above the draft hood of the appliance. To comply with the 5-foot rule, a flue might need to extend higher above the roof than would otherwise be necessary. It is important to remember this rule when installing water heaters in a garage or appliances in attics. Directing products of combustion to the exterior with proper appliance venting is one of the most important aspects of a mechanical system. Improper venting could cause an appliance to malfunction or allow
Interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet Movie Theater.
The first part of the venting system is one of the most critical. The connector between the appliance and vent must be secured in place and provide as direct a path as possible to the rest of the vent system. A popular form of connector today is the lifted flexible V-vent. These connectors allow clearances to combustibles as little as 1 inch and are relatively easy to install. But it's important not to modify these connectors in the field. The fittings of each end are standard V-vent adapters. Because these vents are single wall, they are not allowed to be in an unconditioned space, such as an attic.
I summon interior crocodile alligator.
Allowed in an unconditioned space.
He says it like
Single wall connectors
that sounds like a card the way he's saying it.
too far before exiting the vent system.
They should have a card. Like, that is a Yu-Gi-Oh card name. 100%. Interior crocodile alligator.
Appliance connectors are sometimes together, so appliances can
I drive a Chevrolet Movie Theater.
The connectors may not pass through walls or partitions, and all the appliances must be on the same floor level. Each individual connector should be brought as high as possible before they join together. The portion of the vent above the connector must be sized for the largest appliance, plus 50% of the required size for the smaller appliance. Since this oversized flue contains a large column of cold, heavy air,
How much time do we have left?
make it as small as possible to have
20 minutes.
Okay.
An arrangement like this one is almost guaranteed to fail. Flue gases will spill out of the draft hood into the water heater.
Jump on the rock, daddy. Jump on the rock, daddy. Jump on the rock, daddy, daddy. You move on the right, daddy, daddy. Jump on the rock, jump on the rock, daddy.
Such that the flue gases do not re-enter the building, and the location of the vent termination must be chosen to assure proper function. We have different sets of rules for V-vents as compared to pressurized or integral vents. A V-vent operates on the principle that the flue gases are lighter than the air around the appliance, and they must also be at lower pressure
Yeah, let's make him do some just like grunts.
Page 24 of code check plumbing. Type B vent must be at least 2 feet higher than two vertical walls within 8 feet of the vent. If a vent is too close to a vertical wall,
Leave.
wind traveling over the building can create excessive pressure, causing the appliances to spill combustion gases out of the
Do.
ground grid. This is a very common defect in appliances that are single-story design. For fire safety, the vent must also clear the roof at least 1 foot.
Esto fast the infoshows of duffus staff est post fats office trashos half I fast est boys blastro pass esto sebo I've CDF fast boss.
Fast boss. Fast boss.
Let's pick an example from the table. Suppose we have a 12-12 flow.
Suppose we have a 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12.
Sure, man. I'll suppose.
An extremely steep roof requires a very tall flue.
I know that, brother.
Appliances with integral vents, such as the
Shut the fuck up, brother. You told me this.
pressure differences
I know this.
for a Class B vent to function properly. Our concern with an integral vent is simply that it be
Wow, 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 wow.
so that flue gases do not enter the dwelling. Only 4 feet of clearance is needed for the openable window. Gas appliances are often vented to existing masonry chimneys. If the chimney is too large, the flue gases will condense inside it, causing flue gas spillage and deteriorating mortar. Chimneys should be lined and should not be larger than 7 times the area of the gas fan, 4 times using the UMC. Before we leave the topic of vents, let's get back to the other clearance table on page 19. The left column shows the different conditions, such as clearance above roofs, or from windows, or from other building openings or the property line. The top row of the table has column headings for different types of equipment. Here we see an historic building where modern plumbing, mechanical, and electrical systems have been added. Let's start with the gas vent. Because the vent is closer than 8 feet to the vertical wall, it must extend at least 2 feet higher than the wall. It does terminate 2 feet higher than the main wall. Now the question is, do we count the wall of the dormer? Yes, we do.
But do we count the wall of the dormer?
I would have said no if you had asked me personally. I don't think the wall of the dormer counts. But, you know, technicalities. The big man
do we count
upstairs.
this?
We find the plumbing vent column and the window row in the table. Looking at the
You know,
lower
the
vent,
brass came in and told me I have to count it, so.
4 feet below any openable window within 10 feet horizontally. The UMC would have allowed 3 feet, though with either code, this one doesn't comply.
Damn. Oh, man.
Now let's look at the upper plumbing vent. If
Oh,
we manage to get it above the
man.
main roof, vents are not allowed to terminate under a soffit. However, the vent terminates closer than 10 feet of the openable window. and
15
feet
minutes.
above it or 4 feet below it. Sewer gases may drift into that window from the vent. Now let's look at the environmental air termination. In the IRC, we have no minimum distance to windows.
You into IRC?
Requires 3 feet. Even if the upper parts of the windows did not open, the vent terminates closer than 3 feet to the lower openable parts of the window. Finally, let's look at the electrical service drop passing over this roof. We find the rules for clearances above roof in the upper right corner of the table. For a low slope roof, we need 8 feet of clearance. It looks like we might just have that 8 feet. Table 2 has helped us look at several clearance issues on just this one wall. The water heater vent piping, the plumbing vents, the environmental air, and the electrical service drop. We hope you find this table useful.
Nope.
Wall furnaces are discussed on page 23. Many wall furnaces...
I wonder if this is gonna trigger anyone's like
or as replacement
what's that called? Where you're like like you get grossed out by holes,
with wall furnace is located.
tryptophobia
yeah.
or whatever.
I don't know what it's called, but
Wall furnaces should be at least
I feel like
Probably.
I feel like I've kind of
draperies should never
channeled that unintentionally.
Doors should not swing to within 6 inches of the wall furnace. Allowing this door to swing into the wall furnace has created a fire hazard. Wall heaters have their own
Fear of holes probably isn't how they'd want that categorized, but I guess that's what it is. I mean,
I think I've heard it that way.
They are basically listed for 1-inch clearance to combustible material. And
I guess that's
oh,
not
that's
the
sick.
best.
Like since they're all on the same texture, if I wanted to draw a screw, it just auto does it for all of them. I guess that's obvious. I didn't even think about that though. That was just like really satisfying. Yeah, yeah.
Ventilation requires special attention. Here we see a standoff used to maintain separation from combustible material. If the wall furnace is immediately below the attic, the stud cavity must be open and sleeved.
Open that stud cavity, baby.
The sleeve prevents insulation from falling into the stud cavity around the flue.
Don't let it fall into flue.
Achoo.
Alternatively, the stud bay can be open to the room. Accessory grills for that
You really just
wall furnace.
Achoo, I got the flu. Get it, guys?
we really just resort to just making noises.
Wall furnaces. One side of the
Me?
wall must be
Me.
open for inspection.
I mean, I do too, I guess.
Fire stop spacers should be installed at subsequent floors in multi-story buildings. It is also important to have the cap at the flue termination.
Needs to be a little bit wider, just a little bit.
Of the agency that approves them. Wall furnace flues must be at least 12 feet above the bottom of the furnace. It is very common to find insufficient height with furnaces on the top floor of an apartment or in a single-story house with a flat roof. If there is insufficient height, proper draft might not be established. The result could be incomplete combustion, as indicated by the soot under the flues. This dangerous condition has reduced carbon monoxide spilling into the living area. Another very important issue with wall furnaces is simple maintenance. Dust should never be allowed to accumulate around the burners, or it can interfere with proper combustion, leading to the production of carbon monoxide. Page 23 has information on water heaters. Greater detail on this subject is contained in Code Check Plumbing on pages 21 through 24.
I think maybe it's just that the holes are too big. Maybe that's what feels weird about this.
First, we must have union 12 inches of water heater. Flexible hookups are provided with union. The idea is that you should be able to remove the water heater without cutting a pipe. In this example, there are no unions, and the piping would have to be cut to change out the water heater. Every water heater must be preceded by a shutoff valve, and the valve should be a full bore type. It could be a gate valve or a ball valve. You should not use a globe valve. It used to be the central area of water flow. In these cutaways of a globe valve and a gate valve, you can see how the globe valve leaks flow, whereas the gate valve is the full area of the pipe. Local energy codes might also require insulating the pipe near the water heater. Model NC code calls for insulation within 5 feet of the tank for both the hot and cold line. Circulation pipe for hot water should also be insulated.
6 minutes.
Here we see a gas-fired water heater improperly located in a bedroom closet. There is an exception for direct vent water heaters that derive all their combustion air from outdoors through a coaxial flue, and for electric water heaters. If the water heater is installed in an area where leakage could cause damage, then it must be set over a drain pan. The drain pan prevents damage to wood framing when the water heater leaks. Here we see the consequences of omitting the pan. And a similar problem on a water heater in an interior closet over hardwood flooring. The pan requires a drain line to the exterior. The line must be at least 1 inch under the IRC, 3/4 inches under the UCC. In the IRC, the temperature and pressure release valve, or TPR, is allowed to drain to the pan. Most interpretations of the UCC prohibit draining TPR to the pan. Water heaters installed in garages or in other areas where flammable liquids might be stored must be elevated to prevent flammable fumes from reaching the pilot or burning flame. The same rule applies to heating elements of electric water heaters. Gasoline fumes are heavier than
This has just been like, don't put explosive shit next to fire, fucking idiots, for like an hour.
Yeah.
water heaters not be ignited. Most water heaters today come with warning labels notifying the installer to elevate the water heater when it is installed in an area where flammable materials may spill. Water heaters in a garage must also be protected from impact by vehicles. A metal pipe embedded in the concrete is a typical solution. Figure 52 on page 21 of CodeCheck Plumbing shows
I've like barely gotten to look at your things so far on this. Like the way it's set up, it's really hard for me to see your screen.
water heaters
I should probably change that.
should be on a
I mean, it's mostly just texturing right now.
above the adjacent tray. This water heater has its required trade clearance. This water heater lacks sufficient trade clearance. The scorching around the burners also indicates a combustion problem. Water heaters installed in seismic zones V1 and V2, which are essentially the same areas that the BBC refers to as seismic zones 3 and 4.
Ah. Why did that scare me?
Sorry.
The dark areas on the map show the seismic
That like jump scared me.
the greatest potential for seismic activity that could displace
I was just so zoned in. Like any noise just shook me out of it.
seismic braces should be in the upper and lower thirds of the tank, with the lower strap at least 4 inches above the control.
Nice. I really like this. This little collection.
The lower strap on this water heater is too high. It should be in the lower third of the tank and 4 inches above the control. Lag bolts should be at least 1/4 inch by 3 inches, extending into the framing, not just the drywall. Water heaters, well actually all pressurized vessels, require a temperature and pressure release valve. Water heaters contain an internal thermostat connected to the gas valve. When the temperature setting is satisfied, the thermostat shuts off the gas.
I probably could make this all use one texture actually. That doesn't need to be two different textures.
On, leading to a continuous rise in temperature and pressure. At the atmospheric pressure of sea level, water boils at 212 degrees Fahrenheit. As the pressure goes up, so does the boiling point. At 150 pounds per square inch of pressure, the boiling temperature is 358 degrees. If the pressure were to reach the capacity of the tank, usually around 300 psi, the bottom of the tank will rupture. The superheated water
What? That's fucking crazy.
Has this excess pressure or temperature by installing a combination temperature and pressure release valve.
I got a rocket in my garage.
Water heater tank. Temperature sensing filament causes the valve to open at under 10 degrees, and the spring speed in the valve allows it to open at a pressure of 150 psi. Temperature sensing element of the CPR must extend into the tank. CPR, temperature and pressure release valves, are a very important safety feature. A water heater can store a tremendous amount of energy if the pressure or temperature are allowed to build up beyond the design limit. The amount of stored energy can be enough to cause that water heater to turn into a missile and take the house and documents with it. CPR discharge piping must follow several specific rules. CPR discharge piping should end outdoors, pointing down, and have no threads on its end. The height above ground no more than 6 inches for the IR tube, or 6 to 24 inches if using the UC tube, as shown in Figure 63 on page 24 of Tech Plumbing. Here we
Boom.
see CPR
Time.
and the fan joints both go to the exterior. Some building jurisdictions also allow the discharge piping to terminate over a garage floor. Piping should not discharge through the steel flotation or leave it to go undetected and might cause damage. The discharge piping should not
Time is up. Hard working on your model immediately.
CPR valve. If you have a 3/4 inch valve, you have to
Yeah, that's pretty much. I didn't get. I wanted to write the little Game Boy Color thing, but
ferrous material
doing it this way makes it unbranded.
rust inside the pipe and reduce the area and restrict water flow. Though plastic is normally rated for only 180 degrees, the amount of time during which the pipe is containing water at a higher temperature is limited, and some plastics are now approved.
No more work, no exceptions.
These are typically labeled with their
Okay, maybe a little more work.
CPR discharge should not be trapped or go uphill. Water should remain in the pipe, and lime can accumulate on the valve, causing it to fail. This will sometimes create a difficult problem when a water heater is in the basement. A basement might have a sump and drain, and many jurisdictions allow the piping to discharge from the sump pit. Other times, the basement might have no drain. Here we see a creative solution. The full-size discharge piping runs uphill, and a T-fitting with a reduced pipe drains to a bucket. Necessity is sometimes the mother of invention.
Oh, this reminds me actually, because he's talking about basements.
Another solution,
Have you ever thought about doing a basement in a base?
the gas piping passes through a
Well, that's just like a bunker.
is sensitive only
Is that what a bunker is?
Essentially, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So the way that works is you'd have like, you'd build it like as your base level, you know? And
Yeah.
then just kind of build
And then you
up
just
the
put the
second
doors above
floor.
it.
Yeah. Like you build up the second floor as if it's
in a location
as if it's your first floor. But you kind of have to find a like a valley for that to work well. It has to be like in a little divot.
That makes sense.
check with your local jurisdiction to see if they approve of what's in valves. Uniform plumbing codes
But yeah, a lot of the times they'll put like
rule that all
a roof or something like that, a roof or just like a wall that blocks anyone from getting in from the outside. But then once you get in from the inside, like you spawn in on your base, you could just break a little twig piece that was holding that thing up, and then you just get out.
Huh.
It's a pretty clever little thing people have come up with. So like if you're raiding it, it's really hard because you have to go straight through a metal wall. But sometimes they'll get patched out of relevance. Like I remember there was a patch one time that made it so incendiary rockets would break a twig through the wall, so it didn't even matter. You just broke the twig and then the whole thing broke.
Oh, I see. I was thinking, like, how could it make sense?
As the water heater comes back up to its normal temperature setting.
Well, Marky the mechanic.
Well, my shapes are really terrible, so it looks like a little kid did it.
What do you mean?
I don't have perfectly symmetrical buttons.
Oh, I think that's fine.
I did them really fast.
I think having like that hand-drawn look is like a charm of its own, you know? But yeah, I think it would look a lot better if we did it in like a separate drawing program. So you get rid of that like fading effect that Blender does.
Yeah.
So if you get those like clean lines, it looks a lot better.
I'm just blurring it so it looks like the resolution is lower than it is.
Oh, I see. It'll look kind of like shadows too.
Yeah, that was the idea, I guess. Alright, I mean,
I'm gonna delete this texture. I don't need that.
it looks better as a principled shader than emissive. That's what I realized. The emissive, if the texture's bad, the emissive immediately shows it.
Really? That like highlights it?
Yeah, because you don't get any of this stuff on the edges, right? Like, I would have to do this by hand.
I see.
Yeah, that's so bad.
I feel like now that I'm thinking about the swap idea, we really could have done it in a way where it's like we both do the same thing.
Yeah.
It's kind of the same end result, but whatever. I guess this way each of us has a little bit of experience making that thing. So then once we swap, we could be like, "Oh, here's how I did it," kind of thing. Just gonna leave it as B2 for now on the screen.
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna edit the geometry so that this is a B2.
What? What does that mean?
It's a MIPI B2.
Oh, that's like the name of the console.
Actually, I need to fix this. Oh well. That's just gonna look ugly. Never mind. Yeah, I probably should have done. I mean, if you were to really do this, I'd probably want to just make the buttons instead of drawing them on, because they do just look like they were drawn on.
I mean, a lot of the stuff like that looks like that in Mega Man Legends, where it's like the wall shelves are like very obviously just a wall with like objects drawn on it, you know? So like we could play with that a bit. Here, I'm just getting all the FBXs sorted out right now.
Oh yeah, I'll send mine.
I'll compile them all into one zip folder and send it like that, like I did before. Okay, so now you're doing traffic cone and I'm doing Game Boy. I'm excited to make a Game Boy. Oh, here, I could show it on the webcam. If you want to look on the stream, my side monitor is just like the CRT. So this little tiny corner of the CRT, which is already really small, is all I see of your stream when I'm on here, which is a little unfortunate.
Oh, I see. There's a delay, but
Yeah. I figured you'd have to wait for the delay. I'm realizing now the texture I did for the sword on the handle, this is just the Photoshop transparent filter. Like, it looks like it's just like transparent, the white and gray checkers thing.
I see.
I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. So, do you have any ideas for how you're gonna handle traffic cone? You gonna do something weird with it?
I think because texturing has still been my weak point, I feel. I'm just gonna try and do one of those those soccer cones. I guess that's a different thing than a traffic cone.
It's a soccer cone.
Do you know the kind that has like slits in it where they like twist together? Have you ever seen those?
I'm Googling it.
Twisty soccer cone.
You make these like really short ones.
That was the only like mesh thing I could think of. Oh no, not that. I guess they wouldn't be called soccer cones.
Twisty
Well,
things.
either way.
Have you found an image of it?
No, I haven't been able to. So I'm just gonna look at traffic cones again.
Twisty cone. Look what came up. Is this what you're talking about?
There's a delay.
Well, you could just look on the Discord stream, right?
Oh. Whoa.
Oh, an ice cream cone would be pretty good. Is that on the list?
No, I don't think so.
I'm gonna put that in the thing. Did you add any of the new ones that I put on the list in here before we went?
No, not yet. I had completely forgot that I wrote that program at all.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's no problem. Because we have plenty already, so it'll make a good, like, if we let them all build up and then have it be like a DLC expansion pack.
Yeah.
Bri, I think I'm ready. Do you have a good visual on what you're thinking of now?
Do you have my ATM, my debit card?
Maybe.
let me in.
Okay, I'm back. Are we ready?
Almost. I'm just putting everything into a folder.
They're about to raid us. I've had better ideas. Sorry. Whoops. Hey, bitch, why'd you have to shoot us, huh? Why'd you...
There we go. Okay. So yeah, at the end I'll just compile all of those together into one little like scene, I guess, and then just end the stream on that. I'll also put them into like a zip file and send it in the props channel. That's what we did last time. It's a good way to just like archive them.
Yeah, I'm afraid of the day when Discord just says like, oh hey, everything that we saved is gone. Just out of nowhere, but
I
until
really hope
then-
they would give us the warning. Yeah. Ah, I just realized my 3D scanned head is one of the things I lost.
Ah,
That's not. I
that sucks.
didn't get to back that up. Unless I sent the FBX anywhere, I don't think I did. Whatever. You ready?
Yeah.
Let me. All right. Timer's going. Maybe I'll do an advance. Maybe I'll do a Game Boy Advance. I feel like I want to do a different Game Boy than what you did. I'm just now making this decision. I should have thought of that earlier. It's not too weird of a shape. Yeah, I think I can do that. Did you put in a new tape?
Yeah, the last one.
Okay, cool. Well, we're in for a fun trip, fun ride through a cool, interesting tape.
I'm just imagining like an old man watching this and enjoying himself. Now this is entertainment.
videos explain the material in code check. While it is not absolutely necessary, you would find it helpful to follow along with a copy of the book in hand while you watch these videos.
Shut up.
I don't need no fucking books. Tell me. Is that Ben Franklin?
Nerd.
Has Ben Franklin been here the whole time?
Marge.
Compiled by veteran inspectors and are based on their real-world field experience. The 4 primary codes: building, plumbing, mechanical, and
How long ago did Mike say to let him in? That was like 3 minutes ago.
It was like right when you got back.
Okay, I'll bring him in.
all 4 of these topics.
Hello, Mike.
Hello. Did it work?
I didn't hear it. I was gone, but Connor says it worked.
That's
It worked.
funny. Oh, did you actually pull me to the side?
Yeah.
How's it going?
Pretty good, pretty good. I think we're in our final round here.
2 and 4? Okay. Yeah, see you out there.
What are you looking out for?
A traffic cone.
So how does this work? Like, what exactly
For
is
the
it?
final section of code check, electrical.
This time we're just oh, there is a homer, I forgot. This time we're just we pick 2 models and
I can't wait to watch this exciting construction job. I love how he has a picture of Ben Franklin.
Tap.
uh
Sorry to interrupt.
no, it's fine. It was good. We're just basically we're picking 2 models. I do one, Trav does one, and then we just like flip it so that I do the one Trav did, and then he did the one I did.
Oh.
So it's just an exercise right now, I guess.
Hey, Eric, how's it going? Doing good, Rudy. How about you? Hey, usual clean job? I think you'll like it. Let's take a look.
I think you like what you're gonna see. I think you're liking what you're gonna be seeing.
That's good. And we got the cable here for the exhaust fan.
The electrical code requires at least 1 receptacle outlet for each island countertop space. Receptacles to serve countertops must be on the 20-amp small appliance branch circuit, which are not allowed to have other outlets such as the range hood. The inspector will therefore check for the presence of at least 1 12-gauge cable, and an island with a range hood will have at least 2 circuits coming to it. Before we dive into the material code,
Why was that guy's audio so crunch?
push electrons through the circle of conductive material.
Sounds like my fucking robotics professor.
This pressure is called voltage. Electrical current measured in amperes flows from the source over conductor
This genuinely sounds like it could be like an online class from 2021.
back to the source completing the circuit. The source represented here is the secondary coil of a utility transformer. For an overhead service, this would be located on a power pole. If the service is set underground, the source would be on or under the ground. Let's take a look at the top of page 24. Everybody knows electricity is dangerous stuff. Most people immediately think of electrocution as the greatest risk associated with electricity. In reality, electrically started fires represent a much higher probability of death or destruction than the shock. In the United States, you're much more likely to be hit by lightning.
You might already be scared of electricity, but you're not scared enough.
That's because this is what most people think of first. Let's look at shock hazard. Electrocution literally means death through electricity. Definition is further narrowed down from the electrical usage.
What did he say? Electrocution surely means
Whoa.
death.
This is the guy. This is the god of electricity.
And relatively narrow
Ooh.
flows through the heart. This small and narrow range of current induces fatal ventricular fibrillation. Ventricular fibrillation is a medical word for heart spasm. Once the heart goes into this type of spasm, it can no longer pump enough blood to sustain life. The source of electricity in this illustration is the secondary of a utility transformer, just as it would be in almost every house in the United States. Unfortunately, a fatal amount of current has found a cross path through a human heart, into the ground,
as it continues back to the transformer. Don't touch the toaster.
That's a sound.
Don't touch the toaster.
Don't touch the toaster.
These two conductors feed into the house. Because of the closed cord, the hot conductor has come in contact with the metal body of the toaster. Once this happens, the toaster has a voltage potential of 120 volts to any conductive object in contact with the earth. Typically, metal water piping is just such grounded material. There's wire, the toaster becomes charged to 120 volts, then takes the switch. I'll come back to the issue of shock hazards when I start discussing grounding and
But
ground
it ended and started again?
For now, let's focus on minimizing the risk of fire. Table ET1. Table ET1 is based on the most essential ampacity table in the National Electrical Code. Ampacity is the ability of a conductor to continuously carry current without damaging its insulation. Current is measured in amperes. Using this table, we see that the maximum circuit breaker fused for a number 6 conductor is 60 amps. In other words, a number 6 conductor could carry 60 amps continuously without damaging its insulation. Anytime
What's
a
Dubber doing in there?
produces heat, less heat. However, the amount of
All by his
heat is
lonesome.
not directly proportional to the rate of current flow.
Nothing. He was barely talking to me when I was
Double the
over
amount of flow in a circuit, and you quadruple the amount of heat being produced on the conductor. Here's a very basic circuit. We're measuring current and temperature. Close the switch, and 10 amps of current flows, and the temperature of the conductor rises 10 degrees. The conductor we're using has an ampacity of 15 amps. If more current flows from the conductor than that, it will overheat and will have exceeded its ampacity.
It's funny, we were just talking about
We double the load on the circuit.
the disaster of a drawn bullshit episode.
However,
That was the one with
double
Frankie on it.
doesn't
The drawn bullshit thing with Frankie, remember we were just talking about that?
conductor,
That like disaster episode?
and a fire becomes right
I like always forget that Mike was on that.
side of the mass.
Oh yeah, I was on that, huh?
Preventing people from putting
Last
too many
minute.
electrons through a
That was
wire.
at the very beginning of the
To help the
friendship.
test conductor
Yeah.
stop misapplication.
I remember fucking Oz like lied to me and said you guys weren't gonna make it right before, and I had to like scramble to try to find people because I'd already built the setup and everything. And I was like calling people and shit, and then you guys just showed up, and it was like, oh, we're actually doing it, and I was so fucking mad.
It's like foreshadowing, dude.
Yeah. That whole thing was a complete shit show, but
We
I mean,
should do that
whatever.
again. That would be so much fun to do that again.
I would like to do more of that. But yeah, we were just talking about how like I haven't done one since then, you know, just been like dead ever since that.
I would even help out if you needed someone to help out with that.
I mean, during COVID, I considered doing like a digital version of it. I guess I'm not to say COVID's over,
Have you
but
been seeing what offline TV's been doing? They've been doing like Pictionary. Someone gives a prompt, and then you're supposed to pass that prompt through pictures.
I haven't seen that. But I've seen that game, but I haven't seen that they've been playing that. That's pretty
They've been
fun.
playing it hella, and I feel like we would be terrible at it. But it'd be so terrible, it'd be so funny.
They're the spurvy, don't that be Trump be free, you steer, me boy. What to the jungle?
I forgot they can do that without actually being in here. That's really good that Lance can just like drop little bombs like that every once in a while.
Yeah.
If the project a new house, very likely to be installing a temporary freestanding electrical service panel board like the one we've been looking at.
I don't know why all of a sudden it was like this guy's recording got really bad because it was a different voice before.
Yeah, this guy just had an awful setup.
Whether permanent or temporary. shown here in Figure E3 aren't from the National Electrical Code. They're samples of the values that would come from the utility. Always check the rules of your own electric utility before installing any service equipment. GFCI stands for Ground Fault Circuit Interrupter. Unlike standard circuit breakers or fuses, which protect against overcurrent, GFCIs are specifically designed to protect people from electrical shocks. Tightly gripped power tools, sweat, and exposed soil can be a deadly mix. GFCI protection receptacles must be provided to protect workers at any construction site. That's both an NEC and an OSHA requirement.
Give me that boolean.
Have an important advantage over standard
Yeah.
for receptacles. These
Oh fuck, it didn't work.
have the added feature of open neutral protection, something lacking on standard GFCIs.
Boolean is like the most confusing modifier to me because like sometimes it'll do some shit that I just don't even understand. Sometimes I feel like I really understand it, you know, and then it'll just do some weird shit, and I'm just like back to square one.
It contains a meter and main breaker. Well, time to define some more terms. Service drop conductors are owned by the utility and are not regulated by the NEC. A drip loop is required to prevent water from entering the service. Here at the service point is the handoff between the utility-owned conductors and the customer's premises line. The overhead keeps the weather out. The mast is the portion of the service riser above the roof. The service riser is vertical conduit entering the service equipment. Meters are usually owned by the The motor is the main disconnect that controls the service conductor. The grounding electrode conductor connects the service neutral to the earth. The service ladder is an alternate.
What the fuck? This is getting ugly.
The vertical section coming up out of the ground is the service riser. To minimize the amount of unprotected service conductors running over the roof, the NEC limits the setback of a mast head to 4 feet from the edge of the eave and limits the length of a conductor to 6 feet. Page 26. Grounding electrode conductor hardware.
Whoa. Where did that come from?
Lightning can be in that millions of volts,
Oh, it's lightning.
thousands of amps. The grounding electrode conductor is designed to provide a more inviting path to these phenomenal voltages, since they're much less likely to enter our premises line from the way to the earth. If your local building department requires mechanical protection of the grounding electrode conductor, I strongly recommend using Figure 80 PVC plastic conduit rather than a metallic road thread. Using a metal conduit or metal tubing to protect the grounding electrode conductor requires careful installation of special connectors. These connectors must ensure a solid bond between the grounding electrode conductor and the metal conduit or sheathing on both ends. Even the proper installation surrounding the grounding electrode conductor with conductive material makes the grounding electrode conductor less efficient. All these problems can be avoided by using non-conductive PVC. So in most houses these days, we've got a plastic water line coming into the building, whereas in the old days, that was metal water pipe in the ground. That was a good electrode. Not anymore. So the code for many years has said that we have to supplement our cold water with some other electrode. And at this house, we're using a ground rod to supplement the cold water line. Grounding is a source of great confusion, even for veteran electricians.
Yeah, you had like a normal mic there for a second, and then it was right back to it.
The key to understanding grounding is to realize we're referring to 3 very different functions, even though they all contain the word ground. This first subsystem in the NEC is called the grounding electrode system. For the sake of understanding, I'm going to refer to it as earthing.
Arkin.
Metal in the ground. Its main purpose is simple: keep lightning and other high voltages out of the building. It is not designed to carry current from our premises wiring system. Only current that this portion of the system should ever see is from a high voltage source outside the building, like lightning. The ground belt conductor is designed to carry current under normal conditions. It is referenced to Earth, but under
under normal conditions, none of the current on these conductors should end up flowing into the earth. Be very careful with this conductor. Remember, it is a current-carrying conductor and can make you dead. The code refers to a
I'll remember, I'll remember.
using the word ground in the middle of this term is a source of confusion for a lot of people. The connection to earth or ground has almost nothing to do with the proper operation of this subsystem. We are not trying to direct current into the ground. Just the opposite. This subsystem helps keep bulking current out of the
I think the rest of this could be textures. I don't, what does the back of a Game Boy Advance look like?
There's two. It
Oh, there's a
shows
barcode.
2 AA batteries. There's no cover on the back. It's just 2 AA batteries that you hold in with your fingers.
It's leaking battery acid. Oh shit, my timer's been frozen for like... Oh, never mind, no it isn't. It's fine. Oh, I guess I'll do the buttons. I'm gonna 3D model the buttons out, I think.
I talked about the need to bond metal ratio and metal tubing enclosing around an electroconductor. Here's the code citation that requires it. Here's the way not to do it.
If you want to be a fucking nerd. Oh wait, I gotta break symmetry for that, so I gotta apply the mirror.
Probability that much of the lightning energy would end up being converted into massive induced current stolen the conduit. So much current circulating on the conduit could actually produce enough heat to cause an explosion or fire. Page 25, grounding electrode system. The grounding electrode system includes all equipment between the earth and the neutral of the premises line.
So it's not a perfect Game Boy Advance shape, but I think it resembles just like a handheld console well enough. I think it's fine.
With the advent of plastic water piping often used for water services, you can't count on water piping being a reliable connection to earth anymore. The code now requires that water piping always needs to be supplemented. Usually not an electrical system, the grounding electrode system is made up of more than one electrode from the earth. Here's a very common installation. The bare number 6 copper grounding electrode conductor runs from the service to the cold water and on to the supplementary ground line. Before concrete is poured for a rebar and forced footing, there's a very simple and cost-effective way to create another electrode. The code requires that when available, the footing of the building should be used as an electrode. Building departments that are aware of this requirement often have their own peculiar methods they want to see for making this connection. If the foundation has a typical perimeter T-footing, it will always contain the 20 feet of rebar near its bottom that will satisfy the code. You really have to come up with an approved, by the local jurisdiction, method of attaching the grounding electrode conductor. This ground clamp is running
I feel like these tapes are actually having like an effect on me.
That's the goal.
They're like changing how my brain processes stimuli.
This type of electrode is often referred to as a Euchre ground, after its champion Herbert Euchre. The code refers to it as an encased electrode. If there's not 20 feet of rebar, the alternative is to lay at least 20 feet of number 4 bare copper.
Damn, I just thought of this. I just like invented this, not invented, but invented for myself this method to make a D-pad really fast. Like I didn't plan that out at all, and that like worked super well. I just made I made a D-pad. Like I just took a cube and then edge cut it twice vertically and then horizontally, and then just deleted the corners, and then just like did the faces. And that just like made a D-pad hella quick. I guess that's a very simple shape, but I just never thought about that.
The When you say that you can choose the size of the grounding electrode conductor, unlike sizing other conductors, the size of the grounding electrode conductor is based on the size of the service entrance conductor. For smaller services, many installers choose a number 6 copper conductor, even though they could make do with a number 8. As long as the grounding electrode conductor is not subject to physical damage, it does not need to be installed in a protected conduit for shooting. Not so with a number 8. Number 8 grounding electrode conductor must always be
Okay, I
installed
think everything else is texture work. And that's perfect because I'm at the halfway point now.
with 25.
Yeah,
service
okay.
conductor.
I'm moving to textures now.
For single-family dwellings, the minimum service disconnect is 100 amps. Branches of overhead service conductors are critical. Here, open service conductors too close to a window opening. Here's a figure from Cocheck Electrical. On a standard platform, there must be at least 10 feet of overhead clearance. Side reach clearances from either a standing platform or any building opening is 3 feet. There's nothing about clearances over windows
Wonder if I
in the
could-
National Electrical Code.
That's funny.
However, most utilities do have clearance restrictions above window openings. Once again, be sure to check with your local utility before installing any service equipment. Overhead clearances. State-run utilities often have different standards than in the National Electrical Code. For example, utilities often require a minimum of 12 feet over a walkway instead of the NEC's 10. You can see how this is a code violation.
Look at that, I'm done. I did the texturing. You just slapped the image on there. I did it backwards though. I'm not doing that.
I was thinking of doing that. That's the source way.
Is that how they do it in the source engine?
That's how a lot of them are, yeah. Or they're like pictures and then they edit the pictures, like blend them.
That makes sense. I feel like the first thing you think of when you think of a Game Boy Advance is that purple one. So I want to make like a weird colored one. I don't want to do purple. Do like a lime green one. I guess that is the second one you think of though. But still, I would like to do it outside of the box color.
Depth are not measured from the bottom of the trench to finished grade. Clean, well-compacted fill should be used to enclose the content of the cable. Page 26, meter name. This first citation is designed to limit the number of operations to turn off the premises line system. In other words, the code is telling us that it shouldn't take more than 6 disconnects to shut off all the power into the building. Some jurisdictions, however, amend the NEC and only allow a single disconnect per building. Obviously, this sort of conduit does not comply with the 600 rule. If it were a new conduit, it would also violate some other rule. Because it is the service and the lighting and appliance conduit, it must be protected with no more than 2 overcurrent protected devices. Prior to 1984, combination service and lighting appliance conduits in single-family dwellings were permitted to have up to 6 overcurrent protected devices. This section now only permits a 6-angle service and lighting appliance conduit for existing equipment in a single-family dwelling. The most common place we find a 2-handle disconnect is with an older service like this one. This type of combination service and lighting and appliance conduit has 2 pull-out fuse blocks that provide overall overcurrent protection and disconnection needs. The fuse block on the left protects the branch circuit fuses along the bottom. The fuse block on the right protects the feeders to a range. Here we see a more modern version of a lighting and appliance conduit protected with 2 overcurrent protected devices. The top breaker protects a 200-amp sub-panel. The second 200-amp breaker protects a lighting and appliance conduit below it. Here's a typical 240-volt, 100-amp
Where'd he go?
residential service upgrade. The old service used to live in the wooden cabinet
equipment down here.
He's bored.
Most new meter main services have one
Who
disconnect.
could fucking blame him, dude?
While we're looking at this panel board, I want to point out how the backside breaker has a clip that mechanically secures the breaker to the enclosure. Mechanical connection to field-installed backside breakers is always required. Manufacturers, on the other hand, are not obligated to do this. A very basic safety consideration is to provide adequate working space in front of electrical equipment. On occasion, electrical equipment might require, to quote the MC, examination, adjustment, servicing, or maintenance while energized. Of course, working on energized equipment must only be done by a qualified electrician. To ensure the safety of a qualified electrician, all electrical equipment must have adequate working space.
Yeah, I like this. What's that? Oh, looks like finally we got the mechanics to set their equipment separate from the disconnect, so you're not setting that equipment right in front of our safety disconnect.
Well, we know that you gotta have good safe access in front of these disconnects, and I think we finally got these mechanical guys to keep those lines taken away from them.
It's always a struggle, isn't it?
There is.
This time we got it.
I think so.
Good, let's go.
A common installation defect is placement of an air conditioning condenser right in front of its disconnect switch. The disconnect switch, like any other piece of electrical equipment, must be accessible for operation and maintenance, and must also be in sight of the condenser.
So are you thinking this is our finale, or do you want to do a...
Working on the equipment.
Because if we were to do a fifth prop, it would be just the one. We wouldn't do the swap after.
You're cutting. I can't understand.
Dang it. Why does this always happen? I'll move it real close. I was gonna say, do you want this to be like our final round, or do you want to do like a fifth, like bonus? We wouldn't do the swap, but just like an extra fifth prop.
I'm kind of tired out now.
Okay,
I think this has got to be the last one.
sounds good.
My mind is burnt. Burnt and spent.
I just want to check, make sure we've got everything clean,
Spit
ready,
and turnt.
and this looks pretty good. Nice and clean. And we've got 2 disconnects for the building, that's okay. And, whoops, you got the cover for this?
I got a twist out cover right over here.
Okay, all right. Make sure that gets put in. Set up a few things I wanted to look at here. Most important single connection in the whole system is that little green screw right there. That's our main bonding jumper, and I wanted to make sure that was in place.
The main bonding jumper is the path that faults
The main binding jumper.
essential for equipment grounding to function properly. It also keeps the service enclosure connected to the grounding at the utility transformer and to the grounding at our building.
Oh, I figured out that problem you were having
With what?
with the pixels. There's a little thing for anti-aliasing, and that's that blending you were talking about.
This item is on a lot of inspectors' top 10 violation lists.
So if I make it...
There are some important differences in how the ground and
Hold on.
I got some.
subpanels. Here we have an example of a subpanel not part of the service equipment.
So I'd put it to 1 and then I do the drop off or the fall off?
On the right side,
No, you do the fall off at constant, and then under advanced, you uncheck anti-aliasing.
connected to this switch
It's still not 1 pixel.
only be done at the service. With a bonded neutral and a subpanel,
Oh yeah, I guess that's true.
is introduced onto the equipment grounding system.
That is a lot better though.
These as the surface of metal appliances, metal conduits, and metal plumbing.
It's a lot. It's very close.
Here's an example of a subpanel where the neutral has been bonded.
It's probably got to do with the brush.
An ammeter reveals 1 amp of current flowing in the conduit leaving this enclosure. That's equivalent to 1,000 milliamps. Remember, it only takes less than 200 milliamps of current to be lethal. Here's a close-up of the mounting hardware for a neutral bus that would be used in a subpanel. This plastic supporting base and this insulating sheeting ensure that the neutral bus is not making contact with the metal enclosure. Running subpanels are listed as suitable for use as service equipment. This means the manufacturer has provided either a bonding strap or bonding screws somewhere in the packaging for the enclosure. It will not be connected
at the factory. This boundary connector gives the consumer the option of using the panel board as a sub-panel or a service. Pictured here is a sub-panel, not a service. So this strap should not have been connected. In many older homes, these cutout boxes with breaker panels were located in close slots. For new construction, this is no longer permitted. A fire waiting to happen. When properly installed, old-style Edison lamp-based fuses are very reliable and precise. The main reason they have such a bad reputation is that they're often missized or tampered with. Type fuses usually follow this color code: blue for 15, red for 20, and green for 25 to 30 amps. Green fuses in a sub-panel like these is usually a bad sign. Overfusing as pictured here means the conductors are not being protected safely. Anytime there's evidence of overfusing, the code requires that the Edison base be modified to only accept the class of plug fuses called S-type fuses. This is an S-type adapter used to modify the Edison base. This badge makes it very difficult to remove the adapter once it's installed. These adapters will only accept fuses with a matching amperage range. For example, this red 20 amp S-type fuse will not fit in a blue 15 amp S-type adapter. Of course, no Edison-based fuse will fit in any S-type adapter. Let's go to the top of page 27 and start talking about rough inspection. Probably the most complicated portion of a residential wiring job takes place in the kitchen. This picture makes me shudder. Is named by the code for receptacle serving the countertop.
This picture makes me shudder.
Grabbing cords traced over the front of cabinets, just like this. To help prevent such terrible tragedies, the code authors in charge with this part of the code determined that receptacles must be placed at the back wall of any countertop space likely to house small appliances. In the early 90s, small appliance manufacturers started selling their appliances with cheaper cords. In response, the NEC revised the countertop receptacle requirement so that these small appliances could be plugged in anywhere along the countertop without the use of extension cords. The code is always trying to minimize the use of extension cords.
Was the top one the A button or is the bottom one the A button?
The one closest to the screen is the A button. No, top one's A. I don't know. I feel
like Nintendo's always fucking that up. Look at the UV's fucking me on that.
Modern living includes a menagerie of gadgets, gizmos, and assorted cooking devices, most of them live in the kitchen. Many of these appliances are high energy consumers. The code requires that
Let's see if my guess was right. Yeah, it goes BA. Okay. We're reading from left to right.
At the minimum. Not uncommon to see kitchens being filled with 7 or 8 circuits. At first glance, this kitchen looks beautiful. But upon further examination, we discover some serious problems. For example, this window design. It makes it virtually impossible to provide the necessary wall-mounted receptacles for the entire length of this counter space. Whoever designed this kitchen, that aesthetic went out of safety. Our code, this iron counter requires at least one receptacle. But how to install it? Most boards have a phone requirement, at least one receptacle. Whenever possible, the code is asking for receptacles no higher than 18 inches above the countertop. Here's a spot for receptacles to remove the intent of the code. There are 2 exceptions to this above the counter requirement. One would be if the kitchen is designed for handicap access. The other exception would be if there is absolutely no surface above the counter suitable for a receptacle outlet. In my opinion, not the case here. The second exception does allow a cabinet-mounted receptacle, not more than 12 inches below the counter, if the counter does not extend more than 6 inches past the cabinet. I personally think this is a bad option. It takes us right back to the original hazard of cords traced over the front of cabinets. It's inviting disaster.
With a little forethought, iron counters could be designed that would be co-compliant and look pretty good. Having a backsplash like this provides some other important safety features. What if there was no backsplash and somebody tipped over puddles of water? You got my point. This is designed for safety. With the advent of the 1996 NEC, all kitchen counter receptacles must be GFCI protected. This can be accomplished with either GFCI breakers or receptacles. Since their introduction in the early 70s, GFCIs have had a tremendous impact on reducing the number of fatal electrocutions. This is a clamp-on magnet. It's designed to meter the amount of electrical current in a conductor. The way it works takes advantage of a fundamental principle of electricity, conduction. Anytime alternating current is flowing, it produces a changing magnetic field at right angles to the flow of electrical current. The pulsing magnetic field around this conductor induces a small amount of current on the sensing coil inside the measuring head of the amp reader. The circulating current in the coil is converted into a signal that tells us 2 amps of current is flowing on the measured conductor. Now look what happens when I pass both conductors of the circuit through the sensing coil. Zip, zero, nada. What gives? I haven't turned off the load. Well,
What gives?
alternating current, we have equal and opposite amounts of current flowing in both wires. Equal and opposite flows of current
Nobody says what
produce equal and
gives.
opposite magnetic field. The magnetic
Not
field
anymore.
cancels each other out, and the sensing coil leads
We've evolved past such things.
GFCIs operate very much like the clamp-on amp meter you just looked at. Both conductors of the circuit being protected pass through a sensing coil inside the GFCI mechanism. As long as there are equal and opposite current flowing on the 2 monitored conductors, nothing is induced from the sensing coil, and the GFCI does all well. In this picture, some of the current of the circuit has found a path to bypasses the sensing coil. Unfortunately, there's a human heart in the path of the electrical energy as it seeks its way back to the source of the transformer. Now we don't have a
That cable comes with a free human heart.
enough of a magnetic field has been produced to induce current on the sensing coil.
That ain't bad.
The GFCIs are loaded and trips the GFCI mechanism.
Okay, Eric, I got a big test for you. I want you to go downstairs to the panel board and turn this circuit off. That's going to prove to be that you got everything labeled right, and then we got 2 separate circuits. Okay, so will you do that for me? Okay. Okay, that's it. Don't touch anything. I'm going to try the other one. Okay, this one's on. Turn it back on and come on up.
Moving down on page 27 to appliances. This citation deserves a little explanation. There's a common practice for supplying a garbage disposal and a dishwasher with one receptacle. What we're looking at here is what's called a multi-wire circuit in the National Electrical Code. Electricians sometimes call it an Edison three-wire. There are 2 separate circuits for 2 separate appliances, typically a garbage disposal and a dishwasher. The 2 hot conductors share a common neutral. To separate the circuits at the receptacle, it's necessary to remove a connecting tab that connects the 2 hot terminals, like this one. In a residential installation, the code requires that such a split receptacle be fed by 2 breakers with an approved common handle tie. Disconnecting units. Another fundamental concept in the code is the in-sight rule. Basically, it says that all but the smallest electrical equipment must have a safety switch within sight of the equipment. The thinking is, anyone who's going to service such equipment must have some way of disconnecting the equipment and keeping it disconnected while they work on it. There's an exception to this rule, which allows the disconnect to be out of sight of the equipment it serves if the disconnect is capable of being locked in the open position. In the other camp, there are inspectors who say that the adjustable clamps aren't so readily available, and instead they require a permanent hack like one of these. Motors often have remote lock for disconnects. However, the motor's controller disconnect must be within sight of the controller. Here the disconnect is remote from the motor and in sight of the controller. no such remote disconnect option when it comes to air conditioning equipment. Disconnects must remain within sight of the air conditioning equipment. To qualify as within sight, the disconnect can never be farther away than 50 feet. Here's a combination of disconnect and fuse for a furnace. Cord and plug connections can serve as a disconnect as long as they remain accessible.
And this is interesting because we don't see this as much as we'd like to. Every appliance needs to have a disconnect. And in this case, I see that you've got a lockout here so that a mechanic that wants to work on a dishwasher has a way of locking that out safely to work on it. There is no disconnect, of course, in the kitchen. So this is a good practice. I like that a lot.
Built-in appliances require a disconnect in sight of the appliance so a technician can safely work on the equipment knowing that the power is off. If there is no disconnect inside of the equipment, a lockable breaker is an acceptable alternative, with the one exception of air conditioning equipment. Page 28, closet. Closets have a knack of being stuffed with flammable materials. Open incandescent lamp holders in a closet like this one are a serious fire hazard. Open incandescent fixtures in closets haven't been permitted in the code for years. The code assumes a closet shelf like this one will likely be loaded out all the way to the ceiling. Fluorescent to reset drives for the lens must be mounted at least 6 inches from the projected shelf face. In enclosed incandescent, the minimum distance is 12 inches. Another old practice that's changed is installing sub-panels in closed closets. That's no longer permitted. The rear fixture is slightly more than 6 inches from the projected edge of the shelf. If it were an enclosed incandescent type fixture, it would be a violation. These are actually enclosed fluorescents, so this installation passes inspection. Page 28, general purpose circuit. Under general purpose circuits, we'll first talk about receptacle spacing. Back to code fundamentals. Extension cords are to be avoided. The code presupposes lamp cords are 6 feet long. This lamp can be plugged in without an extension cord as long as the wall receptacles are not more than 12 feet apart. Sometimes we call this the 6-12-foot rule. A 6-foot lamp cord must be able to be plugged in anywhere along a wall. The spacing is measured on a running distance along the wall. 6 panes of glass are considered wall space and must be included in the spacing requirements. Where we have large sections of fixed glass walls, the code still requires adequate receptacles. Sometimes this means floor boxes must be used. By code, these must be listed floor box assemblies. Where baseboard heaters fall within the space requirements for general purpose receptacles, we have to be careful to avoid hazards like this one. Code doesn't directly call this a violation. What it does do is require that such equipment be installed according to manufacturer's instructions. Instructions like these. Manufacturers like this one have clear instructions not to install the...
God, this is confusing doing it like sideways. I don't know why I'm not. I should just flip it.
Most manufacturers provide optional kits like this one so that you can safely comply with the receptacle spacing requirements.
15 minutes. I don't know if I'm going to finish in time. This one's going to be close. I still have a pretty good amount of texture work to do.
Come in 2 ratings. More and more recessed fixtures are IC, insulated ceiling fixtures. Non-IC fixtures require the insulation not be installed within 3 inches of the fixture. I'm missing cable clamp here. This is a non-IC fixture. Insulation must not be passed around the housing as it is here. We recommend using IC fixtures in insulated ceilings. The time and expense of creating a standoff barrier for a non-IC fixture far outweighs the marginally higher cost of the IC fixture. There's another problem with this installation. Cables should not be in contact with the hotspot of the fixture. It's common sense that the code would require switched lighting outlets in all habitable rooms. In addition to this, switched lighting outlets are required in areas where mechanical equipment like furnaces and air conditioning are installed. Paddle fans. Paddle fans are a rotating piece of equipment subject to vibration. The mounting holes in the standard electric box are not adequate to the task of supporting paddle fans. Special paddle fan boxes must be used to support paddle fans that weigh up to 35 pounds. Here's a sample of lifted paddle fan boxes. You can see here that the fan support threads are standard foot size larger than the fixture support threads. Page 28, bathroom. All receptacles in a bathroom must be GFCI protected. Only a receptacle within 2 feet of the basin is required. By the way, if you don't know what a bathroom is, the NRC defines it. Bathroom, an area including a basin with one or more of the following: a toilet, a tub, or a shower. In other words, without a basin, it's not a bathroom, and therefore doesn't require a receptacle.
Wait, what did he say?
Beginning with the 1996 NEC,
Without a basin.
bathroom receptacles must be
What's a
placed on
basin?
separate 20-amp circuits.
Yeah.
The new 20-amp receptacle circuit requirement in bathrooms
It's like you could win. You could like slam dunk an argument about what is and isn't a bathroom with this tape. You know.
Yeah, make someone sit through all the tapes just to get to this one. And this is the definition of the bathroom.
No basin, no bathroom. Just like I fucking said.
The biggest problem installing GFCIs in our boxes is that they just don't have the depth needed. If this is the case, extension rings are available to increase the volume of the box to accommodate the new GFCI. Hydromassage bathtubs are commonly referred to by the trade name jacuzzi. As an inspector, I'd be looking to be sure that the hydromassage equipment has access, the equipment is supplied by a GFCI protected source, that there is a within-site disconnect, and that all the metal parts are bonded together with a minimum number 8 solid, not standard copper conductors. Page 28, utility. Let's take a look at some more appliance requirements. In new construction, a dedicated laundry circuit is required. The laundry circuit is dedicated to laundry-related appliances. An outlet for an iron or a washing machine would be an example of permitted outlets on the circuit. In CoCheck, we mentioned that a central gas furnace requires an individual gas circuit. In fact, an individual gas circuit is required for any central heating system. When the code refers to an individual gas circuit, it means there's a single outlet.
I wonder if I draw a fake barcode and then I scan it. Like, what are the odds that I actually draw the barcode of, like, you know, like a loaf of bread or something on accident?
I don't know. I have to imagine it's pretty high. Or pretty, like, rare.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Like, there's probably a lot of odds. Or a lot of possibilities, I guess.
Like a QR code, I would think never. Like, I don't think I could do that. But, like, a barcode feels like a little more attainable for some reason.
Well, you'd have to get... I mean, if you want it to be exactly right, you have to have even spacing between all of them. Like,
That's
the way they
true.
do it is, like, by line. So, like, there's, like, a black line and then 2 white lines. I guess you could do it by pixel.
That's how I'm doing it.
Let's go to the top of page 27.
But every barcode starts and ends with a barcode code that tells the thing that, like,
Oh.
it's actually reading a code.
So I'm very likely not gonna get that.
But it is the same every time. So if you just, like, learned what it was, you could put it on any barcode and it would attempt to read it.
This was probably manufactured sometime in the late 50s. Modern NN cable has a plastic sheathing. It also contains
appearance of an equipment grounding conductor that won't be found in the older versions of NM. The code says a minimum of a quarter inch of the NM cable sheathing should come into the box. Oops, couldn't quite make it into the box. The code doesn't have a maximum length of sheathing allowed in the box, but we recommend that it not be more than about an inch of extra sheathing. Otherwise, the excess sheathing can add to crowding in the box. NM cable must be protected. Obviously, there's a problem here. The code wants us to protect cables whenever they're less than an inch and a quarter from the face of the framing member.
7 minutes. Damn, I don't think I'm gonna be able to wrap this up in time.
The code doesn't tell us how many cables can be secured under one staple. The manufacturer provides that information. The code does tell us that flat cables shall not be stapled on edge. The inch and a quarter rule applies here as well. These special clamps are an inexpensive and easy fix when there's more than 2 cables running on the side of a 2x4. You can see how they can be a time saver, 1 rail versus 3 or 4 staples. The code states non-metallic sheet cable shall be protected from physical damage where necessary. Conduits, guard strips, and other means of guarding are allowed to protect cables where subject to physical damage. There's a lot of room for interpretation of subject to physical damage, and by what other means means. Local jurisdictions have the final say in determining what is the code. Be sure to check with your local agency to see how they interpret these general performance concepts.
Yeah, Woody, I got a question for you. I know that the county where I usually work, we have to wrap the back side of the electrical box and maintain the separation between the house and the garage.
Yeah.
Right?
Not around here. My boss says it's okay. Where I used to work, that was the way it was, but not here.
Okay, do you think this is gonna pass?
Yeah.
The fastening is good?
I like the support you gave the cables. That looks fine. Everything is, yeah, I'll go for it.
Great,
So,
thank you, sir.
we're on.
All right.
Metal framing is appearing more and more in residential construction. Grommets like these are required so the cable passes through steel studs or joists. The edges of these truss plates are sharp. NM cables should never have been installed like this. These cables are definitely subject to physical damage. If you look closely, you can see exposed NM cable underneath those sharp guarding tools. I don't think anybody would disagree that this NM cable is subject to physical damage. This installation would be hilarious if it wasn't so dangerous. Securing cable to boxes with approved clamps is required for all cable assemblies. It's a fundamental requirement, but gets left undone far too much. There are all kinds of NM cable clamps. External clamps like these. Plastic ones secure the cable with a wedge, aluminum ones that are crimped around the cable, and wedge standby 2-screw steel clamps. There are also internal clamps like these in a plastic, or like these in a metal box. N on this clamp stands for non-metallic sheet cable, and the T stands for tube, a knobbing tube. Those are the only 2 wiring methods.
Damn it, I don't remember which way it was.
This particular clamp.
There we go, okay.
There is only one exception to the requirement to clamp cable to the box it is entering. Some of our plastic boxes like this one do not come with internal clamps or knockoffs when installing external clamps. The code permits this as long as you secure the cable within 8 inches. For all other situations, cables must be secured within 12 inches of the box. Cables in the attic. If there's not permanent stairs into the attic, a zone of protection extends for 6 feet around the scuttle access. This is to protect the cable from all those sharp and weighty objects blindly tossed from below. And if eventually someone actually has to do some work up there, they should not have to be pressing down on and crawling over exposed cable. No doubt a violation here. And here. Aluminum conductors are still recognized in the National Electrical Code. However, aluminum non-metallic sheet cable like this is no longer manufactured. The 60s vintage cable had to be completely replaced at this building after numerous problems were encountered. It's near impossible to properly terminate these pre-1973 aluminum conductors. Cable ET1 on page 24 is a greatly simplified version of a more complex and pass-through cable from the National Electrical Code. This cable and code check assumes there is no issue with accumulated heat of bundled conductors or the effect of high ambient temperatures, such as would be encountered in an attic. Conductors under such conditions might need to be derated. In other words, the ampacity of the conductors may be less than what is cited in this table. Code check Electrical provides details for derating conductors. According to our simplified version of Table 310-16 of the National Electrical Code, a 14-gauge wire must not carry more than 15 amps. This 14-2 NM cable contains conductors with
2 minutes.
That's what the
God damn it.
The rule of thumb for bundling such heat-resistant cables
I think I might just go a little bit longer on this one. Just finish it.
no more than 9 current carrying conductors
Say it
in
again?
the bundle.
I think I might just go a little bit longer on this one. Just like actually wrap it up.
Conductors with 12.5 amps each.
Sounds good.
The smallest branch circuit breaker is 15. You can see the problem. The pass code
I don't totally know what to do with mine now. I went for like a destroyed cone, like when they got hit by a car.
Oh, okay.
But I don't totally know what to do with these textures, and I fix this one.
If its bundle is into a hot attic, further derating would be required. And we are talking about modern NM here. Older cables would have even more restrictions. Continuing down page 27, armor-clad cable. In the trade, AC cable is better known
Oh, I
as
forgot to draw a game in this thing.
most of the rules for protecting NM cable we've already talked about apply to AC
Ah,
cable
shit.
as
My
well.
texture's like not centered at all either.
Something
I
that
think.
the
Oh, I could
cable
just change that with the UV. Never mind. It's not a big deal.
is the bonding strip that runs under the corrugated metal sheathing. It is not supposed to enter the enclosure. This bonding strip is not the same as the equipment grounding conductor in NM cable. Whereas the bare conductor in NM cable is the equipment grounding conductor, for AC, the metal sheathing serves as the equipment grounding conductor, not its bonding strip. The code also requires that an anti-short bushing be installed at each termination. That little hole in the throat of the clamp is an inspection window for viewing the proper installation of the required anti-short bushing. In the trade, these are called red heads. A modern derivative of AC cable is metal-clad cable. The major difference between the two is that MC cable carries an insulated equipment grounding conductor, and the interlock sheathing cannot be used.
Alright, yep. There's the timer. But I'm gonna keep going, especially because it's the last one.
In dry location.
I think that makes it a little bit more okay to just
Continuing down page
cheat it.
27, conduit system. All the wiring methods I've talked about so far are for dry locations. For wet locations, or where exposed to moderate physical damage, conduit systems are most usually the wiring method chosen. Rigid metal conduit is similar to galvanized water pipe, but the fittings are completely different. EMT, or electrical metallic tubing, is sometimes referred to as thin wall. Conduit systems are designed to be reused. Access to pull points is mandatory. There's no way of getting inside this conduit body without removing portions of the structure. Set-screw EMT connectors, like this one, are for use in dry locations. Here's a compression connector. It's designed to be used in wet locations. Oh yeah, here's our common problem, especially with compression fittings. Even though the code allows EMT as an equipment grounding conductor, it's a good idea to always put a separate equipment grounding conductor along with a circuit conductor.
Yeah, dummy.
This illustrates the tremendous hazard that can develop with loose EMT connectors. Imagine if that red conductor was fastened to the conduit. Pretty likely, if you ask me,
God damn it.
The conduit is now charged to 120 volts of potential, waiting to go to ground. This is the supply conduit. No connection.
Or we could train an AI TTS on this guy's voice.
Probably. You could probably just get a TTS that sounds just like this anyway.
Probably.
It looks like a monkey. It looks
What
like a
does?
monkey with a flat
Wait, hold
top
on.
and-
He's doing a bit. Did you hear that?
No.
Can you like rewind that? Like roll that back? He was like going crazy just now. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but like this is the first interesting thing that's happened in these tapes. So I want to make sure this gets the attention it deserves. Because it sounds like he just started like moaning.
There's no way of getting inside this conduit body without removing portions of the structure.
You could probably say your thing before he catches back up, though.
Such screw and T connectors, like this one, are for use in dry locations.
Something looks like a monkey.
Hold on, I want to hear it.
It's designed to be used in wet locations.
Who's after that?
Here's our common problem, especially with compression fittings. Even though the code allows UMT as an equipment grounding conductor, it's a good idea to always put a separate equipment grounding conductor along with a circuit conductor. This illustrates the tremendous hazard that can develop with loose UMT connectors. Imagine if that red conductor was faulting to the conduit. Pretty likely, if you ask me, the conduit is now charged to 120 volts of
That was kind of it.
waiting to go to ground. This is the supply conduit.
It was way more than that.
No path to ground. This condition could persist for years. Then along comes a beautiful electrician to put these conduits back together. That's the full path the conduit has been waiting for. The muscles in the victim's hands clamp down uncontrollably and I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
According to the NEC,
That was so out of character. What the fuck?
My theory, based on the way he was talking earlier, my theory is that he like said he would do this at his office or something, and then he got nervous that people could hear him, so he got really close to the mic.
A large foot is not a recognized conduit bending tool.
But yeah, it looks like a monkey. Do you see that?
Mine thing? Or your thing?
Yeah, your thing.
Where's the monkey?
It looks like a gorilla's face with flat top hair and DJ glasses and a grill.
I need to see this, but
the little snap thing that you would open the latch I guess is
right
what
there.
it's called. That's the nose.
Okay. And then he's wearing like a visor.
Yeah, he's wearing a visor. He has straight up flat top hair.
Why is it a monkey? Oh, because his arms?
No, the before it looked more like a monkey. Now it doesn't look like a monkey as much.
Oh, okay.
It was round.
Are you finished with your thing?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try to wrap this up right now.
That looks good.
I want to put this level of detail in the rest of it. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time right now.
From a non-combustible finish, like drywall, is a quarter of an inch. If it were a combustible wall, there can't be any setback. Some jurisdictions will accept these things to fill the gap. Some won't. The code says the maximum gap between the wall finish and the edge of the box is 1/8 of an inch. Even without the gap showing, jumbo plates like this one are flagged
Spiders.
that something is wrong with this switch box. Here's another flag for an inspector. This one broadcasts, I've never done any electrical work before. Giving nebulae like this is pure amateur workmanship.
The code says you need at least 6 inches of free conductor in the back, not 1. Stuffing too many wires
When did this become like a roasting thing?
contributes to unnecessary heat buildup and physical stress.
I'm here
That's
for
what
it
makes
though.
electricity the most interesting of the tapes.
Plastic steering box has a Here's a convenient little chart that tells us the maximum number of conductors permitted to terminate in or passing through the box.
This has been really good for me to like really solidify what I want, like the style of these things to be. I'm liking this like blend of pixel art. I like being able to fit that in there.
Working through non-metallic cable counts as 6 cubic inches of fill. And in our clamps, we count as 1 conductor worth of space taken up. In this case, between the cable and the clamp, we have 8 cubic inches of calculated fill. Why do they sell these boxes?
I think I'm gonna just finish this off stream, honestly. I'm like into this.
Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, sounds good.
Oh, I need to fix the screen though, at the very least. God damn it, I keep doing this. There we go.
29, swimming pool. People, water, and electricity make for a risky mix. The code lays down a zone of protection around the swimming pool. As part of this zone of protection, extra boundary requirements...
His zone of protection?
Any metal within 5 feet horizontally from the inside walls of the pool to a height of 12 feet vertically from the maximum water level must be bonded together with a number 8 solid copper conductor. This common bonding grid must be installed whether there are any electrical circuits in the pool area or not.
He's so close to the mic, dude. I feel like he's in my ear.
Still could be dangerous. There are a number of important GFCI requirements around pools. With few exceptions, receptacles must be located at least 10 feet from the
Okay, I'm currently gonna I'm gonna import all the props into one scene real quick. And then we will call it a wrap. I just think because like the way the stream has been set up, we haven't gotten a really good look at all of them, I feel like.
Yeah.
So I feel like just giving it a bit to just be like, this is the base result, you know. Oh, whoops. Import.
The rules for hot tubs and spas are, for the most part, identical to swimming pools. Page 29, knob and tube. Knob and tube is the original wiring method. Its roots go back to the 19th century. There are millions of knob and tube systems installed 50 to 100 years ago that are still functioning safely today. On the other hand, there are as many systems that have been poorly maintained and improperly
For some reason, whenever I import something, it by default has show back faces checked. And it makes it look so fucking ugly.
is that it relies less on conductor insulation and more on maintaining clearances. For knobs, stand the conductor off conductibles by a minimum of 1 inch. Conductors are to be separated by at least 3 inches.
Should I do closest on yours too? So it like shows the pixels, you know what I mean?
I guess I didn't actually do that for any of them, but might as well.
I don't think your flip-flops had a texture on.
Oh. I included it in the thing.
Oh wait, your Game Boy either. What the fuck? Did I just do something wrong?
I remember the Game Boy and the flip-flops being weird for some reason, like the textures saved odd, but I included them separately. That's weird though. What did you do to make it? That's weird.
A cover like this one. Garage. The concrete floor
Oh, I
of the
fucked up
garage
on
is
the
the
tub
ground
cone too.
floor.
Hold on.
Because of this, there's a higher risk of shock hazards than in other locations. In a garage, any receptacles that might be used with handheld power tools must be GFCI protected. For new construction, at least one GFCI receptacle and a switched lighting outlet is required in an attached garage.
Maybe I just gotta select image texture and then I'll just choose the image. Yeah, there we go. That fixes it. Yeah, for whatever reason I had to just manually set your textures, whatever.
I think maybe it's because I think I just did mesh in the export instead of like all.
Oh yeah.
So it might be like the FBX didn't pack the texture because I specified to just do mesh.
Well, great work as always, Eric. Glad to sign this one off.
Thank you.
And see you on the next one.
Oh wait, where's your sword? What the fuck?
Oh,
Damn it. Oh, I think it's on
it
me.
should be in props.
Oh, there it is. Oh, it was already there. I just had it really small. Oh, it's weird. The sword's texture imported properly.
Yeah, I think I remember just doing the mesh on those ones that had problems.
Okay, so let me just line them up so that the similar things are nearby each other. The scale is going to be all over the fucking place, but whatever. It's not important. The B2 boy. Okay. I mean, I don't think I can really get them all in one shot, but I could at least just get pictures of the sets. Oh, we both did green Game Boys. I didn't even fucking notice that.
Oh yeah.
Damn, I don't want to show the front face. Whatever. The back face is the one that I put way more work into on my Game Boy. I think I might just flip it over, actually. I'm more proud of that part of it as of right now. That's the only downside of these prop jams is it's like it's not as clear. There's not like a clear end game like there is with the character jams where we just dance the characters right after.
Yeah.
That's like such a solid ending to the stream every time. All right. Game Boys. Flip and flop. We made like traffic cone sandals like before we did the traffic cone thing even.
Yeah.
I like the damaged traffic cone. That looks good with the closest thing switched on too, I feel like.
Yeah. There was a bit of a smearing, I think, before, but
Oh,
oh
right
no,
there.
actually, I took that off. I removed it. I kept trying to smear it, and it kept smearing the white into the orange into the white. I need to get
I see.
a better understanding of like the texture, texture masking. There's so many masking options that I've just never used because they're not very intuitive.
Traffic cone set, or just traffic set. And finally, the swords. God, I don't know where to... I kind of want to... I feel like the handles are where the most detail was.
Yeah, you might want to reposition a little bit.
I also want to show the writing. Do something like that. These are sick. Swords. All right. Well, good jam. It looks like that's everything. Was that 5 hours?
Just about.
Is that a 6 or a 5? I can't read. That is a 5. 5 hours and 30 minutes. That is not bad. And we certainly could have done that faster. I slacked a bit at the end.
Yeah, I'm pretty tired.
I think it's good.
I think if
What?
yeah, no, it was a good result in the end.
Maybe we should update the description on the Mippy channel.
Yeah, that
just
should
realized
undergo some reworks.
Very nice, though. Good work. I will. I think I'm gonna pose these in a scene that like actually like shows all of them in one shot and has them all like to scale somewhat. And I'll put it in the Moop chord if you're cool with that.
Yeah.
All right. And I'm gonna. Well, first of all, I'm gonna finish the Game Boy. I want to work on that more.
Cool. I'm I don't know. I'll probably go to bed very soon, but
Okay. Well, still, I'm gonna end the jam here. I'm gonna end the stream here. Goodbye. Thank you for watching.
Goodbye.